Begin. So, last we left off, let me enable my audio. So, last time we left off, the party had just gotten into a confrontation with the Lich Locaron. In the middle of his research, in the middle of his grand experiment, the culmination of over 200 years of effort. The party hijacked his magical reservoir and managed to use it for their own uses, installing haste on themselves and flight and magical resistance and supercharging their weapons and such. And using the hijacked energy, managed to defeat the Lich Locaron. During the killing blow, rather, the experiment was completed, and Locaron apparently received the missing information that he had been searching for. In doing so, his eyes widened in horror, and he said, "What have I done?" And then another voice echoed throughout the chamber and simply thanked Locaron, saying that what he's done made sense. One of you, Orin, have heard the voice before. It is the same entity that was masquerading as the person that you named Paul. The entity that apparently gave Elianathel, an adult amethyst dragon, the Red Madness. All right. And as the presence of the voice fades from the chamber, leaving it cold, dead, and empty, you can see the Elder Brain in its tube drift down to the bottom, and you can hear a psionic sensation wash through you all. A sigh of relief, of pain, of an entity finally being freed. You notice that the two undead illithid, their crackling, dry skin, seem to jerk and twist a little bit. Orin, you actually moved up. Amos, the one close to you, is kind of looking down at the circle and looking up at the energy, and then both of them lock eyes on the Elder Brain and begin to shuffle across the bridge towards it. You notice the energy in the reservoir below is beginning to dim, and the people are floating down into it. But as they reach a certain point, they just seem to stop and hover there. What would you all like to do?
Can you clarify something? Is the woman like in the room with us, or was she just like speaking from?
You never saw her.
Okay. Okay, that's scary.
Can we get the battle map back up?
Yeah. Give me a second. I just wanted to make sure I had the right one before I landed you guys on it. All right. Skrit. You come back to consciousness, and immediately your body seizes up and you pass out again.
Oh no. Oh no, I feel like it's not great.
Haste exhaustion.
You just hear like the most strained breath being released as he collapses back over. Everything hurts.
There's a squeal as the giant boar attempts to gore the illithid again.
He's still going.
The illithid takes 8 points of slashing damage. The illithid just grabs it in its tentacles, and you just hear the of the mouth underneath, and it covers the boar's head in its tentacles, and you hear terrible, awful, horrific squealing.
Oh. So the Illithid are moving towards the Elderbrain.
The one who is currently not being gored by a boar is.
He's paralyzed.
Yeah, the other guy was
he's no
paralyzed
longer
by an accident.
paralyzed.
Oh.
He is at half speed, so he
Okay.
gets up to here. And Amos, as he gets close to you, he kind of turns its dead, milky white eyes towards you, and just you can hear a voice projected from the Elder Brain and spoken through the Illithid. Why?
Wait, what?
Why did you touch it?
I didn't mean to.
You accidentally touched the foundation.
I was just trying to bring my friends back.
I imagine it worked.
It worked in not good ways.
I imagine that's true as well. None who touch the foundation are ever satisfied with the results.
How much do you know about it?
Let me rest and I will tell you more.
Okay.
And the mind flare kind of blinks as the Elder Brain's psychic energy seemingly leaves it, and it continues moving upwards towards the brain. There's a sound, and the boar is dead.
Oh my gosh.
As the mind flare flays its mind and sucks its brain out,
Oh my.
and also continues to move up. Sagan?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna turn around and prep in case that thing comes at me, but it seems like it passed by, so never mind.
Yep. Totally ignoring you.
Are we just going to let them do this? I'm gonna walk towards the brain.
I don't think they're necessarily bad. I know that's like their thing, but
We almost got murdered by them before.
yeah, but they were under control of the Lich.
I'm not even sure what it is that they're actually doing.
If let's see, whoever would like to, you can go ahead and make an Arcana check.
For what?
In order to ascertain the actual relationship between this brain and the weird tentacle monsters.
What'd that mean?
Okay.
You're figuring out how they're related.
Yeah. Orin has no idea. That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm playing it like that.
Yeah.
I just know they're doing something bad. Or Orin does, I mean.
Well, the two tentacled illithid, they're...
Insight check, question mark?
Yeah, go for it.
That's what I would prefer, actually.
Okay, yeah, you can insight check as well.
18.
All right, both of you can easily tell that they have no interest in you whatsoever.
But can I tell, like, their intentions with the brain?
Help it.
Okay. Lauren doesn't know if an Elder Brain is bad or good, but he does know he's been... This is, like, the second time he's almost been murdered by Illithid.
They come up to the brain, and you hear a voice in your heads echoing. You have done well, holding up this long. Return. And their eyes dim, and they fall down to the ground, unmoving.
Orin, not to be, I don't know, selfish, but regardless of what evil intentions this thing has, I need it alive.
Doesn't sound like it has evil intentions to me.
I don't think so either. That's kind of rare from what I know of its kind, but I think we should not hurt it. I think it might be an ally if we treat it correctly.
I don't
And-
trust it.
I'll approach it and just start kind of In my mind, of course, because if this thing is an elder brain, it's been talking to me psychically, I can probably just think to it. Let me see what I actually want to say. Y'all continue for a bit.
Okay.
While he's thinking, Ajax is helping Skrit up and kind of supporting him.
Yeah, poor Skrit.
Yeah,
I'm just
Skrit
looking at
is
these magic circles.
Skrit is totally dead to the world. The magic circles are very similar to the ones to the siphons, just slightly modified. It appears that you can think about it as, and I know Levi is in this chat and he's going to really enjoy this comparison. You could think about it as like conveyor belts and sorters and
Okay, all right. Okay. Just glad you didn't
Jingle,
say
jingle,
like
jingle.
fluid pipes or something.
All right. So, but yeah, they're all components that fit together to make a greater magical, basically reservoir system.
Okay.
Sorry, what
I'm
is
just
this that you're talking about? I thought we were at
The magic
Skrit.
circles.
Oh, okay. If it's alright, Oren's done with this conversation between Amos. He's just gonna walk past. He's kind of tired. I'm gonna go look at these people. Are they still in the pool of everything? Why can't I move my
They're
character?
floating.
Oh my gosh.
So they are floating above it, but like lower, almost like whatever had been holding them up into the air lost power, and now they're just kind of bobbing on. It's not really gas. It's not really liquid. It's just kind of magic.
Yeah,
You're not
call-
sure what that's going to do to them.
I'm gonna call out to
This-
Commoner M1. Can
Okay.
you hear me? Hello?
Ground control
He seems to be
Major Tom.
unconscious,
Shut
but
up!
as you call out to him, he kind of opens his eyes, his eyelids flutter, and he looks up. He goes, "Whoa, whoa, I'm why? This is a weird dream. Why am I flying?"
What? When did you get here? What's the last thing you remember?
Mom called me in for lunch, and then he reaches up and he's like, "What? Why do I have a beard?"
Oh gosh.
He
How old
like
are
pulls
you?
on. Ow! Oh, it's real! Oh my gods! What in the? And he like pulls on his beard. Oh, what? How long was I asleep, bro?
How old are you?
I'm 13.
Oh my god. What?
He looks.
Fly him over
he look-
here.
He looks like a 40-year-old man.
Oh no. I'm gonna get what to try and fly him over to the bridge.
What flies over, grabs him, and easily moves him over to the bridge. Whoa, you're a freaky little guy.
I'm gonna keep doing that for as long as what can. As long as he lasts.
Yeah, you have an hour summoning time with him. You
it
managed
was
to
a
get
minute.
all of the. Oh, is it?
I'll check real quick.
thought
I think so. I
I'm
wanted
pretty
to
sure it
do
was an
something.
hour.
Oh, it is an hour. Alright, yeah, sure. I'm mixing
Okay.
it up with something else, so I wanted to do something.
Just wanted to make sure I wasn't going insane.
Insane. Sarah Carter, speak.
Oh, sorry. I'm also going to use one of my armor gives me, I think, levitate. I'm going to cast it on myself and try to grab this girl
Okay,
and bring her out.
easily enough, you grab onto her and pull her across. She also kind of wakes up. Oh, yeah. She looks up at you. Hi.
Hello. I know this is very confusing right now, but I promise in a little bit it'll be explained.
What is? She looks totally bewildered. Like,
You're from Lark, right?
my family was thinking about moving there.
Let's join the others on the bridge and we can get that explanation going.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
where are all of you from?
I was born in Lark.
Okay. Were you one of the sacrifices?
kind of widens his eyes. Oh, you're from Lark too.
Not exactly, but don't worry about not telling me
His
anything.
eyes
We already
widen.
know.
Oh, yeah.
We
Alright,
already know everything. It's okay.
I'm so sorry, but you're going to die.
No, not exactly.
What?
We
What do
killed
you
the
mean?
person who was doing all of that.
Yeah.
It's
You
okay.
can't kill a god.
It wasn't the god.
What are you talking about?
It's a lich pretending to be a god. I can't get in my voice right now. It's a lot to take in, so let's just not worry about it right now.
His eyes are kind of like glassy now as he just stares into the fading arcane energies. No, that can't. No. That would mean.
I wouldn't think about it.
I'm sorry.
No.
Well, if you're not one of the sacrifices, were you
No, I'm too old.
were you taken by someone?
I don't remember. Like I said, last thing I remember is Mom called me in for dinner, and I went through the door and we ate, and then I went to sleep.
Does anyone else
And now
remember?
I'm like, and now my back hurts, and I have a beard, and I don't.
I call out to the rest of the group. Does anyone else remember?
Anything at all.
You see one man who's just kind of, his eyes are totally glassy, and he's kind of drooling out of his mouth, and he like stands up, and then falls over.
I want to. I'm gonna go over and give him a medical
No.
check.
No, he's a
He's a baby.
yeah, literally, he was a child who grew up here and has no memory besides being a child.
I got a nat
Wait, I should
one.
say it's in character. He's a child, I think, that grew up here. Like they were kept here for so long that their brains stopped, but their bodies kept growing. Is what I think.
No,
This is so messed up.
It's that.
It's not like that.
Oh.
The elder brain is speaking directly into your minds. They were only brought here in the last several weeks.
What? Okay.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. It was one of the two. I was hoping it wasn't that one.
Oh. So their memories got all kinds of mixed up then, didn't they?
Using the power of the ego Vorax, Locaron found a way to consume their egos and use it as fuel.
You guys remember, I guess I say this in character. Well, not all of you were there, but Marcy, you remember the old man and the story he told? About
Yeah.
the lich aging him up? I think that was
That'd
this.
probably be. Yeah, that checks out now.
This is so
Elder
messed up.
Brain, is there anything we can do, or are they cursed forever?
There. Whatever isn't there was burned for the ritual.
This is so messed up.
You notice some of the people are not waking up.
What if we channeled the
I'm
arcane
sorry.
energy? I'll kill you, Levi. Stop speaking. Stop speaking.
I'm sorry.
What if we channeled the arcane energy back into their bodies?
It has been. You don't understand.
It's hard
Can
to
a
put
lump
coal
of-
back together from the ashes.
Can a lump of charcoal become wood again?
Orin
This
just
is
kind of
so
falls
messed
to
up.
his knees. He's had a long day.
Excuse me, young ones.
One of the women steps up. She looks to be in her elder years, but her eyes are shining with youthful energy.
I was one of the last to be brought in. right at the end. I don't remember much, but I remember being taken.
By who?
What do you remember?
By rotted corpses.
Ooh.
Ghouls. Like
Ah,
the
So
tents
the
we saw.
ghasts that we saw earlier. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
If you need someone to speak for you when we return to Lark, I
We
did
definitely
have
will.
some standing within the community.
We will definitely need that because no one's going to believe this, especially if we tell them that their god they've been sacrificing to the years is actually just some crazy lich and all of it was. Yeah, they're not going to believe us, especially since we're outsiders. We would
know
really
what?
need a spokesperson.
I'm gonna walk up to Lucaron and I'm going to just take off his skull and find his phylactery.
The phylactery was destroyed by Skrit.
Got you. Is there still like pieces of it?
No, as soon as it was destroyed, it was burned to nothing.
I think I noticed Marcy doing
Got
this.
you.
I'm just gonna say, just take his whole body. I'm gonna start to walk out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'll just take the body and sling it on the back end, and we'll
Alright.
go on.
Orin he's leaving this this situation. Just
Okay.
for the record.
Okay.
I'm going to
1 second.
be
Okay, go ahead.
investigating
All right. What are you investigating specifically?
just the pillar he was standing on. Because what do I know about the specific position that he was at? Does it hold some kind of significance with the flow of energy, or?
It just seemed to be another nexus point. You can see kind of a similar magical construct to what had been surrounding the pylons. It seemed like he was the emergency battery if everything went as wrong as it did.
Gotcha. Okay, so nothing inherently special about it besides him being the focal point.
Arcana check, please.
Doki. Serafina, 15.
15. You kind of sit there and you tap your chin a little bit, and then you reach into your bag and you pull out your notes. And in those notes are a rough sketch of the Dendorian Empire and where potential magical ley lines cross through. Essentially, a ley line is deep, 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 deep down underground, a vein of the planet itself, the very body of Shantea the goddess. A ley line is where liquid divinity flows through. This is a convergence point.
Interesting.
That sounds very concerning.
Amos, come here for a sec.
Okay.
Open your eyes.
They're open. I concentrate on the matrix.
No. You're not going to be able to see a ley line from where you're standing right here.
Okay. I don't really see much, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of... Yeah. Sorry.
By the way,
Interesting.
as y'all are doing this, I will just kind of speak up and say, y'all go ahead and continue to take care of this. I'm gonna follow Orin, and I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna pop
Alright.
on out where he went.
Okay, doke. Anything else you wanted to do, Serafina?
I'm gonna look at my wand.
Still crackling with energy.
No way!
Whatever you shoot this thing with next it's not gonna be okay. But
No
it is
way.
what time.
Do I know how long this thing is gonna exist for?
It appears to have absorbed enough magical energy to basically the next time you use this wand, the lightning bolt that you cast from it will do maximum damage.
No! Stinking way.
Cool.
Oh my
Yes, but
gosh.
it is
Before
a
Seraphina
one-
does anything drastic, Ajax is
It
gonna pick up Scrit and try and just like maneuver the crowd.
I'm not gonna kill all these people, Ajax.
I do see the evil look on Seraphina's face and back up a little bit.
All right. Yes.
Wow.
So, yeah. So with the connection to the arcane reservoir, the reservoir is mostly used up at this point to power the very end of the ritual. There, you're only going to be able to use it one time. So you have an RPG basically.
Goodness gracious.
Good to know. Okay. Well, I'm going to. I'm just gonna handle it as carelessly as possible, and I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay. Easily done. It goes.
Well,
and you
that's good to
totally ignore
have.
it and just put it in your bag.
All right,
Script.
I'm going up.
Okay. Script.
Did we win?
Yes,
So
we won.
for you, Scrit, you're having a different conversation at the moment. You find yourself within a strange space. Everything around you is dark except for what looks like two great windows in front of you, totally circular. And next to you, buried in the ground, quote unquote, of this strange black space, is a sword black as the starless sky. And what you are currently doing is watching through your own eyes, from the perspective of Black Razor, exactly what you did in that last fight. You see this, Scrit?
That was me?
This is your potential. This is what you can become.
He's just kind of shaking his head in disbelief, still just can't wrap his head around the fact that it's him. But I've never fought before. I don't know how to fight. I got Ajax to try and help me, but I've never fought like that before. How?
You are stuck in your own way, my little friend. Every decision has to be thought out. Every choice weighed in the balance. When in truth, all you have to do is let go. Follow your instincts.
Was that actually me? Or did you do any of that?
I supplied the power. Your body did the rest.
Okay. I'm still not sure how I still don't think my instincts are that good, but if
the evidence lies before you.
I can see that. It's just having a hard time believing it. But
That's fine.
If you say that this is possible, then fine. I'll trust you on it.
It's more than possible. It's guaranteed. And you can see a figure slowly stepping out of the darkness. It is a tall woman with pale skin, a porcelain mask over her face, and long black hair that seems to roil like smoke. She's wearing full plate mail. Think like black Daedric armor. She steps forward and places one hand gently on the upturned pommel of Black Razor. This
is my beloved mistress, as I last remember her. Should you be able to defeat her in combat,
She grabs the handle of Black Razor and withdraws it from the ground.
then you will be ready. It will be a long, arduous process. But you can see what you've done. You can see what's possible. We will get there together. For now, I believe you need to assist your friends.
Your eyes can't even track the form of Black Razor's mistress as she dashes forward and swings his blade towards your throat. And then you wake up.
He thrashes a bit in Ajax's grasp. Instantly reaches to grab his neck, trying to reel from what he just saw.
You good? You good?
And now being awake, all that pain runs back into him. Oh,
It's okay. I got you. I got you.
Everything hurts.
Yeah, you're probably gonna feel that for a few days.
Yeah, Ajax, your body aches from the haste that you endured, and you saw Script moving even faster than you were.
Yeah.
Are we done here? Did we do it?
Yes. Yeah, we did it.
I want my mom and dad. Where are we? I gotta go potty.
Oh dear. Ajax is not ready for this.
Who are they?
They're the ones we saw floating above the river.
The people?
Turns out they look older than they are.
Well, wait, they're kids?
Some of them, yes.
I'm not a kid. I'm 11.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. We gotta get all of them out of here first.
One of the big burly guys kind of crosses his arms.
Mom said not to talk to strangers.
Well, your mom can yell at me later.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
I hope I just say this low enough that only Ajax hear it. I hope his mom's still around.
Yeah. Nervous laughter.
Alright, well, I guess we can go. I need some sleep.
Yeah, you and me both. Feel like we could all use some.
He's gonna try at some point after he's awake for a little bit, he's gonna try and figure out how to start walking on his own if possible. Probably aided by Ajax, but still gonna try it. Not be carried the whole way.
So, the people. What would you like to do with them?
Ooh.
I mean, the best course of option would be to get them outside, but I'm not really sure how well this is gonna go.
Yeah, I'll walk up to the remaining group. Let's see. So, if we get them outside, I guarantee they're in need of fresh air, but we probably don't. Well, they're still. Remember that thing that Timmy? What the heck is his name? Timmy? Is it Timmy? Am I losing it?
Who are you talking about?
Serafina's friend.
Tim.
Tim?
I'm sorry, I got Timmy.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. I'm so out of it. Tim, wasn't he running from a monster? So maybe outside's not the best bet.
Feel like all of those were probably controlled by the Charon, though.
It's true, but maybe that's accurate. Okay.
I mean, I didn't. There's not really a good safe place we could take them other than Lark, as if that even is safe. But
Right.
anything is better than staying down here.
Right. I want to stay down here simply with the fact that I need to talk to the Elder Brain once he recuperates.
Is there a way we could? This is kind of a crazy idea. Is there a way we could get Vita to help?
I don't necessarily know. She said that she was going back, and then the whole thing that I gathered was she didn't want to be here.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting for sure.
I'm down to do whatever you guys think. All I know is I do want to stay here, but I'm down for whatever plan you guys might come up with.
I mean, I guess he's just gonna do his best to kind of crowd control and just
All right.
guide
For the sake
everybody
of-
towards the exit.
Think of me not having to deal with role playing a bunch of.
Yeah, I don't
whatever the
want to
heck
have to
this
deal with
is.
that either.
Yeah. You eventually corral them into the lab. You see 5 of them immediately attempt to jump on the throne.
Oh, lovely.
You managed to stop them.
Okay. Good.
And continue to herd them through the laboratory.
This is why he's had to put up with this party, so he can have crowd control experience.
Yeah, Amos. It is now just you, the Elder Brain, and the corpses of the undead Illithid.
This is a cheery atmosphere. He's just gonna sit against this pillar and wait.
Okay. A few minutes pass, and finally you just hear a.
You're an idiot.
What?
A fool.
Who's there?
I'm recovered.
So, Elder?
Yes.
Why am I an idiot?
You touched something you shouldn't have.
I didn't know. I didn't even know. I didn't even want any of it.
So someone forced it on you.
Yes.
Then they're the fools.
I think they were, in a weird, demented way, trying to create a better purpose for life, and they thought that creating maybe one person to...
Fine.
What do you say?
Life is fine.
I don't think they think that, but I think I agree. I think every person... Life the way it is in the world is fine. All the evils, I don't even know what their main goal was. They said they were going to bring peace and justice to the world, but I think it was their version of peace and justice.
Peace. Justice. Such esoteric ideas. Not worth touching the foundation. Nothing. Nothing is worth it.
What did I touch?
The
I know
brain,
so little.
the brain in the liquid, slowly turns in the liquid to look at you, facing you. It is everything. And when he says that, once again, the room warps and distorts.
What do you mean it's everything?
I'm dying. That madman. He couldn't find what was missing. So he used me. to simulate an entire year of history. Because there would be a void where what he was looking for wouldn't be. One piece of information. He knew the year in which it was lost, so the countless planes, the near infinite number of sentient creatures, I lived them all. For 360 days. I felt the minds of gods brush mine. I simulated miracles. I changed the universe. It took everything. I have nothing left. So I'm going to tell you, because nothing I say is of any consequence to me anymore. You will not find another who will speak on this. So listen well, fool who touched the foundation. There was once a powerful mage. His power was such that the world trembled before him and plains bowed. He was known as the Mage King. He had everything. Knowledge, power. He was a legend. And then one day, he discovered the truth. The reality of our world. He looked too deep. And it looked back. He saw the foundation. It was only thanks to his immense power that his mind was not immediately shattered. He fled in terror of what he had seen. He had seen everything. This is not an exaggeration, it is not a hyperbole, and it is not a figure of speech. He looked into everything that the world, everything that the universe, everything that reality, the fabric that we walk upon. He saw it because it has a form. And you touched it. The Mage King was never heard from again. His entire empire was abandoned by its emperor. The wars waged against him were simply lost to time. The legend of the Mage King snuffed out. Though he burned as bright as an entire world on fire, he was snuffed out as simply as a child blowing out a candle. You did not see what he saw. For you still exist. Though I imagine you're warped, aren't you?
Yes.
Changed irreparably, aren't you?
Yes.
And everything you touched in that moment broke in ways that you can't even understand.
I'm searching for answers.
I will give you answers as my last act on this reality before I fade. Perhaps I desire to leave a legacy. Perhaps seeing it all happen changed my perspective. Perhaps I simply wish to help a fellow dead man out.
A meaningful death.
You understand.
More than anything, I think that a meaningful death is all we can ask for.
The elder brain lifts up in its strange fluid.
Open your mind to me.
Amos does.
You knew the truth the whole time. You just subconsciously locked it away. Anyone would. The Mage King fled, disappearing without a trace, to the point where his existence is even questioned. So of course, your feeble mortal mind would attempt to forget. But you've already retrieved a piece. Knowledge. There's no way to understand it fully. There's no way to grasp its entirety. For the creatures, if creatures you can even call them, that begun to spin this universe, were as unfathomable in number as they were in thought, as they were in deed. And at the base of it all is the idea, no, the shadow of an idea that you just so happened to look at. And from this reflected shadow, you are now changed forever. There's no going back, because that's what it is. The very foundation of reality. A power that the gods will not touch. A power that the greatest madmen in history, should they learn of it, refuse to interact with it. The name pops into your head as this knowledge flows into your mind. Ire.
Ire.
The keeper of stars and souls.
Amos
You-
rests his head against the tank.
Do you understand?
Explain that.
I ask not for you to understand it. It's in its entirety. There's no way for any mind to do that. For they decide what minds are. They are the reason thoughts exist. They are the reason you can think at all. Consciousness, soul, reality, physicality, time. Something as simple as something moving from one place to another. They control it all. You saw one of them.
I saw, and he stops himself for saying its name because he feels like that would be bad to say out loud.
Wise.
You think the word, the name, and something, somewhere, you may never know. But you know it happened. Something else changes forever the same way you have been changed.
Gosh. Elder, I think I understand where my power came from now and better, more than I did before in any way. I have one more question.
Hurry.
How do I save my siblings?
You know.
I know. I know.
Goodbye, broken one.
Goodbye, Elder. Have a meaningful death.
I believe I have. And the brain sinks to the bottom of the tank.
Amos just crumples in place and puts his head in his hands and just cries.
As you do, the tattoo of the flower burns and glows. I'm going to send you something. And as you kneel there on the ground in front of the deceased Elder Brain, that knowledge enters your mind. But a few minutes ago, two people walked out of the room first. And that is going to be the long-awaited conversation between Orin and Marcy.
Now? Oh gosh.
They're both sick.
Oh, that's actually true. Well, we both feel terrible inside, so that's gonna work for us.
You hear the clipping and clopping of hooves on the stone behind you as you where are you in the laboratory? Are you just in the throne room?
I think Orin would have went all the way outside,
Okay.
and when he gets outside, he'd just be kind of staring at the sky. It's sunrise time, isn't it?
So at this point, I'm going to say that you guys have been underground for a decent amount of time. It's probably about
Sun's fully
10
risen then.
o'clock. It's
Yeah.
about 10 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
He's just looking at the clouds in the sky, I guess.
Alrighty. You notice something that wasn't there before. The birds are singing. The leaves are blowing through the trees. The strange silence that had been pervasive throughout your entire time in the Doom Forest has been seemingly dispelled. And you can hear a clopping of hooves behind you.
I just keep looking at the sky, kind of experiencing the life brought back into this forest, while I wait for him to come up to me.
All right.
Oh, and I've dismissed what at this point. I don't want him interrupting.
Gotcha. Well, I kind of approach and just kind of stand beside you and also begin to look into the sky for a little while.
After a few minutes pass, Orin just says out loud, I don't like feeling angry, Marcy.
Nor do I. Nor do I. You know, I don't always know when my calls are right. I don't always know if I'm doing the right thing, making a difference. All I know is I'm moving. I just go as I believe it needs to do, which is a odd way of saying it, but you know, life is a lot like nature, a lot like a forest. There's a whole lot going on, but at the same time, it all seems so simple from the treetops.
Saying
You
that
just
to
look
me is kind
down.
of ironic.
I'll say again.
Saying that to me is kind of ironic.
Mm-hmm. You just kind of, you're up there looking down. I mean, does the mountain concern itself with ants? Do the ants concern themselves with mountains? I don't know. They have their hills, they have their families, they have things to do, wars to run and brood to feed. I don't know what I'm saying, Orin. I'm feeling dead air.
Marcy,
He kind of puts his hands into his face, kind of, burying his eyes.
I think you came from something very different than an adventure party. In my experience, there's not just one person who makes calls. We make decisions together. And when you made a decision on your own, you wrapped me up in it and tied me. You bound me, forcing me to not express my opinion. Do you want to know what the first words ever spoken to me when I was brought into the world were? It was
He nods.
protect them. I was made to protect people. And you took away my ability to protect that little girl. In the future, you aren't the leader of the party. We are a party together. Something like that happens again, I don't think I could stay here.
I understand.
You were the one who I was kind of closest to. So it feels different now.
Sorry I made it that way.
Let's just stay here for a minute.
I like that idea. Before we wait too much longer, you're right. I've been used to being at the top, so to speak, being the one having to make those hard calls. And it's just been a part of my life the whole time. I lost my family in a very young age. My brother, I still don't know where he is. Uh, I'm sorry. It's the only thing I can say. I don't think it'll fix it, but hopefully at least lets you know where I'm at.
Orin just puts a hand around your shoulder. Maybe with time.
I hope so. I hope someday we can look back on this day and just reminisce, laugh about it, tell our old war stories, you know?
That would be nice.
Well, I got the first step, communication.
Yeah.
Let's keep stepping. Ooh, I don't like being sappy. I know it probably comes natural to you, you tree, you. But I'm
He
not
just
a very
kind of
sappy
pats your
person
shoulder.
myself.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, I realized that when I said it, but I don't do well with these talks.
Let's just listen to the birds.
Yep.
And
He kind
you go ahead.
He kind of just awkwardly stands there. You can tell he's yeah. He doesn't really know how that went.
Poor Marcy.
That's
It's
so
the one
amazing.
autistic man in here.
All right. A few moments pass before Seraphina comes skipping out of the dungeon.
Ah, man, what a great day. I killed a lich. I learned some more magic. I got a new cool wand. Oh, hey, Orin. Guys, Marcy, what's up?
Hey, Seraphina.
Hello.
See you in good spirits.
Why
Orin
would I
seems
ever be
kind of in a
depressed?
trance.
What?
He's really enjoying the nature finally feeling like actual nature, not feeling like something alien.
Marcy
The tree is returning to
certainly feels
nature.
the same.
Rest in peace, Orin. You were a valued member of our party.
Seraphina, you really know how to ruin like a really pretty moment.
What do you mean?
Can't you hear the birds? Feel that it's the doomed forest isn't doomed anymore?
You know, that was like half the intrigue, right?
I guess that's true.
You're talking to a necromancer about how beautiful life is. I don't think you understand the irony here.
You should be happy you weren't talking to her, Marcy.
Say again.
You should be happy you weren't talking to her, Marcy. That conversation would have been very weird.
Yeah.
What conversation? I feel like I'm being left out of something.
Conversation.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Stop shoving me. And you
What is
can
that
hear
irritating noise?
The rest of the party.
Seems like the rest of the party's found their way over.
A very stressed Ajax turning a bunch of kids.
Yes, a crowd of variably aged people walk out. Some of them are, one of them is kind of toddling around going, ba 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 ba.
Oh my gosh.
Two of them are kind of like in a little slap fight. Stop touching me! I didn't touch you! and a few of them appear to have only lost a little bit of time from their existence, and are just kind of looking at the other people with horror in their eyes. And yeah, Ajax and Skrit are just pushing them out into the forest now.
Grit's trying to do his best as, you know, his brother
That's good to know.
experience, but he's too tired to put in too much effort.
Where's Amos?
He stayed down there. Wanted
He's
to talk to the
had-
brain.
Yeah, had a few
Okay.
things he needed to say. I think he.
When he gets here, I have something I want to tell all of you.
Okay.
Kind of awkward now. We have to wait for Almos.
Marcy
I'm
has
sure he
this
won't be
not
long.
again look on his face.
He hit me! Oh my gosh, would you shut up?
Can I get a hand here, fellas?
All right, let me go do the whole father thing. I've been doing that a lot lately.
What do you mean father thing? What happened while I was looking at those circles? What did we discover?
They'll be fine.
You'll understand when you're older.
Seraphina?
He's great.
Yeah, all the adults over there are kids.
I'm going back into the friggin' labyrinth catacomb. And I start walking back down the stairs.
Okay. All right. So while the procession of relative, it's some of them are still like acting like adults. There's like one woman who's just kind of, was it all? What is? She's just like confused. There was the girl that Emos saved, who's just looking around, still befuddled over the whole circumstances, and then of course the children. But we're going to go ahead and follow Seraphina back down into the now completely abandoned labyrinth. Not labyrinth. I was looking at the word labyrinth. Into the completely abandoned laboratory. Amos.
Mhm.
Would you be returning, or are you still in the chamber?
Amos at this point is walking across the bridge. He understands that they need to get going. But he can't avoid the fact that he looks like he's crying. But Amos doesn't look. He looks sad, but more than sad, he looks very determined. Like he finally has come to terms with a solution.
I'm just in the library reading.
So he is going to walk across the bridge and he's going to try to join everybody
All
up
right.
top.
All right. Okay, so you, as you're walking past, Seraphina, you're in the library and you hear somebody walking through the little experiment chamber. Turn around and you see Amos there.
Oh, hey, Amos. Or
Hi,
are you
Seraphina.
some sort of magical illusion?
No, I'm real. I'm real.
Really? I've never seen you look so meh.
Fair enough. I think my world just fell apart.
For like what, the 5th time?
That does make him laugh. Yeah, but this time, at least I have a horrible purpose.
Wait, are you finally gonna? Are you okay with being like evil and stuff?
I don't think. Kind of. Seraphina, but not in the way that you probably think. I don't think anymore that I deserve a meaningful death, but I will give it to others.
What is your whole deal with that, by the way?
What do you mean?
The whole meaningful death stuff. You always say it, but I never know why.
No one deserves to die in a way that is not meaningful to their entire life's purpose. At any end that they have, they should be able to choose how they go. To die,
So, what does that mean for all the people we kill?
at least let it be meaningful. Let it be a purpose. Let them work towards something.
I'm not following. I don't understand your whole life is precious thing.
Well, that was my thing, but I'm starting to take a new view. I think that, to me, I don't have the emotional energy to care who has a meaningful death anymore, but the people that matter to me, I'm going to do everything in my power to ensure they do.
Oh. That's interesting. So you've gone full, for my family, I'll do whatever I care for.
Pretty much.
Oh, you're so tropey.
Seraphina, I think I have to kill all of them.
Whoa! Whoa! Like, for real?
Duh.
How are you suggesting we go about that?
I think I know.
Because okay, you're just making sure. I mean, you made them, right? So you gotta have some like off switch, kill switch type deal.
While I was talking to the elder brain, just things started to make sense, and I think I know to kill Vita specifically. The others I'm not sure at the moment, but Vita yes, but I think I'll need help from you guys. Because I don't know if I can do this alone.
Right now, kind of thing, or
No.
kind of
No. When we're ready, I don't know if I'm in the headspace to talk about this right now, so I'm gonna join the others.
You know, I somehow feel like I'm in the wrong mood for what's happening. Like, between you and Orin and Marcy, it feels like everyone's kind of depressed.
I feel like you're happy because your life goal is being realized, and I think there's nothing wrong with that, Seraphina.
Thank you. Amos, you confuse me a lot.
If you need help, let me know.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of your job.
My job is to help you?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, good talk. I'm gonna keep reading.
I'll laugh and go upstairs.
Alrighty. So, upstairs, the rest of you just see Serafina exit the dungeon once again, looking... How is she looking?
She's fine. I mean, beside the haste exhaustion,
Hmm. Alright.
her thirst for knowledge being satiated is more than enough to make her happy.
Gotcha. Yeah, Amos would have rejoined you all as well.
Everyone's
So,
here now?
yep, everyone is here now.
Orin's gonna kind of like round the party together. I'm not going back into town.
What do you mean?
I don't
Lark?
want to hear their excuses for why they did what they did and why they didn't try and find out the real answers and why they didn't explain themselves to other people.
One of them just goes, "Are you stupid?"
I don't want to hear their excuses. So I'm not going back in there.
One of the women looks over at you and kind of furrows her brow. I watched my father have his face stripped from the bone.
He's looking at her.
What do you mean, excuses?
For why they didn't get help before. Why they didn't find out a way to kill the thing causing this.
We tried. We tried everything. Every attempt was met with complete destruction. Lark had to come back from the brink of extinction no less than 8 times.
And this is exactly why. I know it makes sense, but I can't take it. It's not how I was made.
Her honestly furious expression kind of softens into just an angry one. You can't choose. You want to save everyone, right?
He kind of looks up. I have to.
Sometimes you can't.
That's why I'm alive.
She just looks down. I guess there's some lessons that we just have to learn the hard way.
Oren's just remembering all the times he's failed to save anyone. I can't go back in there.
She just nods. We probably look like monsters to you, don't we?
If you look like monsters, then what would I look like when I look at my reflection?
I don't know. I guess that's up to you to decide. She grabs a man by the collar who's trying to wander off into the Doom Forest.
Either way, we've been awake for 24 hours at this point. I'm just going to find a tree to sleep in.
What would the rest of you like to do?
I'm gonna go sleep in the tomb.
Are we heading
A
back
bunch
to
of
Are we
townspeople.
heading back to Lark?
I mean,
It
that was
is it's like an 8-hour trip, bro.
Oh, okay. I think that resting here for the night is a good idea, and then we can head back to Lark.
I didn't know it was 8 hours out. I
Yeah.
thought we
all
were
of
like
us
an
have-
hour or two.
12 hours.
What?
Mm-hmm.
How,
I don't think you guys understand how much distance you traveled that one
So
night. When
we're
you just...
we traveled for like
tired.
4 hours or something.
No. Last time, so it was about.
You're so tired. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it
we
was
were
about an
fighting
hour to
that
get to
battle
the
on
ritual site.
fumes.
Oh,
Yeah, it was about an hour to get to the ritual site, and then like an additional 2 hours, I think you traveled, and then you took a short rest, and then you traveled for another 8.
Okay.
Which is why it's like 10 o'clock in the morning now.
Yeah, so we gotta sleep. All right.
Yeah.
Plus
definitely.
haste
Never mind.
exhaustion.
Orin is not going to find a tree to sleep in. We're all going to sleep in the tomb.
All right. For the sake of
Let the
brevity.
baby gate so nobody wanders off.
Okay, so 8 hours rest. That's going to put you guys at about. You can say that all that moving around a conversation took about 30 minutes. So call it 10:30. 8 hours of rest. 12:30,
That's a short
6:30 that evening.
That kind of a short rest.
Yes,
Or long.
6:30
long.
p.m. Long
Okay.
rest. You guys have
rest.
cleared the tomb. It is considered a safe place now, and you are able to get a
Yes,
full
okay.
long rest.
So everything's
Yay!
back to normal.
Everybody is back to
Yay.
100%.
Guys,
Yeah.
Dude, how long has it been?
it's been a long time. I
So
didn't take
long.
any damage that fight, by the way. I'm still at full.
Crazy.
Same.
Dump
we're at the
2
back.
additional initiatives on the DM, and then have the gall to not take any damage.
If you don't mind, since Orin takes 6 hours of sleep, with his extra 2 hours, first he's going to cast Procyon, and then with his other hour, or find familiar as a ritual, I mean, and then with his other
Gotcha.
hour, he'd like to try and find some kind of like horse or something that he could get like the humans who are like kind of too childish to like sit on and not go wandering off, if you understand.
Okay.
I don't know how hard it would be here.
Where are you going to
Where are
find,
you
a,
gonna
horse?
horse?
Like maybe not a horse, but like some kind of animal that wouldn't eat their face off that I could speak to.
Roll me a d20.
Cool.
We're in a forest.
Like a chill bear, if such a thing exists.
Hey, let's call it. Let's call it. All right, just a d20. Okay, with a 16, what is your survival bonus? I'm gonna make a subtle
Plus
roll
7.
for those. +7. Okay. You step through the forest as it's getting a little bit later in the day, and you turn around the trunk of a rather large tree, and you see just this. It's a dire bear.
Okay.
It's colossal.
Okay.
It's if it stood up on its back legs, it could probably look into a second-story window. It's just lounging up against a log, and it looks at you. Ugh.
Hey, little guy, big guy, really big guy.
Kind of looks down at itself, pats its belly.
You want some food?
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling you tall and like wide. Not so
Oh, I
much
gotcha.
fat. Like you're also muscular.
Yeah. Hey, thanks. I can rip a tree out of the ground in a single tug. Not
I-
sure why I'd do
don't
that,
do
but
that
I
to me,
tried it once
please.
and it worked. You are a tree, aren't you? Wow,
Yeah.
look at you.
It's kind of why I wasn't afraid of you, because I assume you wouldn't want to eat me. If you were open to doing me and my friends a favor, I might have some food in store for you.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because you can talk to a bear.
I'm looking for it. There it is. Could I add my animal handling bonus to this?
Yes, that's absolutely
Cool.
a valid use of that.
So 16. Why is
15
it?
plus.
15 plus 7. Wow.
Good night. He kind of leans back and kind of scratches his little bear belly.
I think I could help you out.
All right. We just have it's a long story, but people who can't really look after themselves who we need to get back to town.
Like cubs?
Yeah, like cubs, but they're large cubs.
Okay, I can help you with some cubs.
Okay.
I mean, it's not really the right season for it, but never call me not adventurous. And he gets up
And begins following after you.
Thanks. I'm just gonna bring him back outside the tomb, I guess. That's all I'd
All
like
right.
to do.
The rest of you hear as a colossal bear the size of probably like a moving van just kind of pushes his way through the underbrush with Orin in front of him. He just goes,
I mean, that worked.
I got
Is freaking out.
I got some transport for the
Just
kids.
disappears behind me.
Script goes stealth.
That's so funny.
You also did not.
When he just poof.
You also did not beat the DC, so you like
No,
see the bear, you go "Eep," and then you turn around and you immediately fall on the ground.
And it's also midday, so I don't get that coverage like I'm used to.
I got
Yeah.
some
So
transport
funny.
for the kids so they don't get tired and irritable.
Orin,
One of the
I just woke up. What the heck is this?
Bear.
Very big bear, it would seem.
Do you have a name, buddy?
My name is Oak Scratcher.
Can you ask if I can pet it?
He wants to know if he can pet you.
Why?
I think it feels nice in their hands.
looks at his filthy matted fur.
Oh, okay.
He said okay.
I get out a piece of if I in my rations I have any fish, I'm gonna get a piece of fish for him.
You would not have
Meat.
unless it's salted.
Don't know why you would have that.
Crap.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of rations,
Hey,
we
actually,
lost
no.
any?
You do. You absolutely do have
Is it not
salted fish in your
rotten?
rations because you took rations from the underground campsite.
Yeah, we
when you found
fish.
the ship.
Thinking
Yeah,
go.
Marcy,
I'm
Marcy
gonna
and a
about
bunch
the
of other
same
people
thing.
fish, actually, yeah.
Hira. I hold it out to him for him to sniff and maybe not bite off my hand.
He just kind of looks at you, looks at it, sticks his tongue out.
I put it on his tongue.
It's gone. It was tiny on his tongue.
Oh
Itty
my
bitty.
gosh! Oh my gosh! I very tentatively go up and pet this thing.
Did you need me for something?
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for
Yeah.
them to all get ready.
Okay. Gonna go scratch an oak.
Luke, I can
Mark's
see the
territory.
future. We're gonna make him a part of the party. I can see the future, Luke. We're gonna do it, man.
The next bear he summons is just gonna be him.
All right, so Oak Scratcher goes off to scratch an oak, and the rest of everybody gets ready, and he eventually returns, and
Your bear necessity.
one of the grown men puts his knees together and goes, "Ah, big bear!"
These are the cubs.
He slowly turns and looks at you.
Are you stupid?
Like I said, it's a weird situation.
Whatever. Just whatever you do, do not let that one feed me another fish. That was salty.
I look at
Amos.
Amos.
I'm so glad I'm just trying to find the joy in life where I can right now.
Yeah, he
Alright,
doesn't
it's fun.
understand you. You say to the bear in English language, how many of these kids could I get on this bear's back?
I mean, how many children could you shove into a moving van?
I'm putting that in quotes.
We do this when we
With
went
or
to
without
BYC.
consideration for them.
Okay, yeah, you could the people who need help you can put on his back, but
Yeah.
some of them are more than capable enough.
Those ones
to
specifically. And
Don't
like the
we? Didn't
seriously
we
old
have our
people.
horse and buggy? Like our horses were nearby.
I thought we ditched
No,
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 that was
that
the
was
bride.
that was back in Lark. You guys got a stable for them.
that. Oh yeah, I forgot we even did that.
We did?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I put on the kids who were like seriously young, like mentally, and the like
Mhm.
really old woman. The rest of them, I assume, will be fine.
Yeah, okay. So with that, it is about 6:30 in the afternoon, and you have an 8-hour journey.
It's
Clip
really
clip clop time. Yay!
Indeed, clip clop time.
All right. So travel montage time. Your journey through the Doom Forest is shockingly uneventful. In fact, you can see a couple of shambling mounds kind of just making their way through the forest, but as one of them notices you, it just bows. And then
I,
continues on its way.
Tip my hat at it.
Can I speak tree? Ah,
I don't
You were
think they
made
have
to
a
interact
spoken
with-
language.
yeah.
You were made to interact with,
Yeah.
mammals.
Well, if I get like speaking plants, I'm gonna ask Oak,
Yes.
Oak
Sapient
Scratcher.
creatures.
Is the forest like fully at peace now?
What? I mean, it's less angry with the whatever the darkness was back there sucking out its very life force.
That's good. Okay.
Had a big tick one time, and it was just sucking away, sucking. It was so annoying. I eventually managed to kill it, and I felt better.
That's nice.
The rest of you just hear.
However, we're walking, Skrit staying as far away from him as possible.
I do happen to jump a little anytime he starts speaking out of the blue. But after the first or second time it happens, I realize whenever Orin starts talking to nobody, it's probably the bear.
Am I speaking bear though? I'm
We're just
speaking
hearing
soul.
Orin going.
I've removed a lot of ticks in my time from animals. Yeah, yeah, me too, man. Alright.
All right. So, the entire journey is going to get you guys at Lark. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so you're going to have to break this up.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 second. I am being summoned.
You can hear that.
If
It
you
would seem
couldn't
so.
tell.
You
know what?
what?
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and say that this is a good
Break
Time!
shall we?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
13,
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So it is currently 8:03.
8:13.
Let's try and be back here at 8:13. Yes, darling. Yes, baby. You want me to hold you? Uh-huh.
Whatever that means, she probably means
Whatever
it.
that means.
I always said that.
Hi, darling. Hi,
I just
sweetheart. All right.
have
Here,
all of, like-
enjoy some Claire Obscure.
Okay.
Have like, Baloo the bear and Brother Bear lines just running through my head right now every time we talk about this bear.
I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but have any of you seen the scene from Bruce Almighty of Steve Carell delivering the news and he's just going making all the funny faces?
No,
Oh, I have.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of whenever Orin's trying to talk to the bear.
I only thought it's Crazy Dave.
Oh, true.
We're walking along and we hear "On My Way" from Brother Bear playing in the background, looking around confused.
Never
Like,
I
watched
should
it.
try to do
Music.
Crazy Dave while my throat is shredded.
I was expecting a lot more heat when the conversation finally happened between Orin and Marcy. It was surprisingly calm.
I feel like that was the best way it could have gone. Like,
Orin was more calmed when he saw how the forest is now saved.
Like at first it would have been heated, but at this point,
Yeah, it's been so long. It's been 12 hours apparently.
and like I'm
Yeah.
just saying, after everything, after all the emotional stuff and the fights and everything, by this point everybody's kind of calmed down a bit, I guess.
We're all tuckered out.
Sigh. Very sad session.
So far.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm having a great time.
Of
I love how
course you
Ajax is maintaining his just stressed parent.
It really is the worst because whenever good things are happening, it's typically bad for Seraphina. But whenever bad things are happening, it's always in her favor.
It's very true.
Miss Antonym.
I need to call Angel whenever Luke gets back. I forgot about that. Because we wanted to check up on the dragon and see how the cure was working.
Our best friend!
Yeah. Someone remind me to do that if I don't do it.
I feel so confused on how to play
What
Amos right now because
even
one,
is this?
Well,
Amos found out such sad news, but now he's also. I'm so confused how to play him. He has his life purpose, which he's wanted for a while now, but also he's sad. So I don't even know how to play this right now.
dude, I can't get into Orin's like higher pitched happy voice whenever I'm in like a sad or serious moment. It's so difficult. I don't know what to do with that.
Right.
I don't know what to do when that happens.
You have two ways you could really play this. You could either just be emotionally numb, or you could just be kind of manic, switching between happy and sad.
I think that's the option. I think that the way Amos has been all his life, he is happy in front of people, but breaks down when he's alone. And I think that's the way I'm gonna play it. Eli would have killed you because I almost cast Minor Illusion on him so Seraphina couldn't see that he was sad, but I didn't do that because I knew you would do that.
Bro, I would see through that
That's what the
immediately,
mask
you
is.
loser.
I
Yeah.
know, but Amos still was gonna try, bro. But I was like, Eli's gonna be like, that's he put up on that. I was gonna so angry.
I would have sent you the gif again.
He would have, and I would have killed myself.
Hey, if the emotions get too bad, you do have a party therapist in your party.
Therapy
rat.
I'm so excited. Okay, there's already been so many character moments this session alone. For Skrit, 1, Marcy and Orin, 2 or 3, I guess. Bro, all of them are great so far too. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab something.
I love
Sorry.
how once the party started dropping lore, we just slowly keep dropping lore.
And I love the improvisation of things changing too, because originally that whole scene with Skrit fighting against the Lich, I mean, technically I was in my right mind, doing it, but looking back on it, I'm like, it'd be really better of an idea if he technically blacked out for this dramatic shift in character. And Luke ran with it so well.
Right,
with that.
exactly.
I'm like, okay,
That's cool.
okay, I see where this is going now. So the way I'm gonna play it is, all right, he's finally been given definitive proof of what his potential is, so he's willing to trust it more and work with it more. So I'm gonna work on making a few things.
Interesting.
Say hi.
Yeah, say hello, baby.
Hi.
Can you say hi to Caleb?
K-Bub.
Yeah,
You graduated from Bub.
we're getting there slowly but surely.
I'm gonna say hello. Hello.
Aww.
Like,
Yeah, she's obsessed with the lights on my microphone, so she's a little distracted.
wicked. Okay, say bye bye.
Also, the image of
Bye-bye.
us returning to town is gonna be fun.
Bye bye. Okay. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Water. I need water.
We show back to
Goodbye.
town with a bunch of adults.
Are babies
And a
British?
bear.
They all say hello.
Hello.
I think babies are British.
Hello.
Hello.
Because they hate the H.
I'm trying to figure out if
They're
it's even
British.
safe to even mention the foundations to Seraphina because I feel like that's the worst
Oh,
person
bro,
to
she's
mention
gonna
it to.
interrogate you
Definitely not.
24/7.
Okay,
If you
so
don't- if you-
the thing is, I if you give me an inch, I will take a mile.
I know, and like she cannot. I can't even say its name out loud without. I thought the name of it, and something in the world shifted forever. Like I can't be telling her anything about this.
If you don't want to drop that lore, then don't mention it.
Right, but she's like the person, like one of the people he's closest to. So it's like gonna be really hard to be like, yeah. By the way, I have this insane knowledge that I just cannot say it.
Because like Amos would tell Seraphina, but if you tell Seraphina, Seraphina will ask
everything, and he
wrong question.
Again, he thought the name, and something in the universe shifted forever, and that's terrifying. Like, what do you mean?
This might be the person who looked at the bone dust and said, "Everyone poke it; it'll be good for
Wanna
you."
poke
Trust
it
me,
again?
believe me."
Exactly.
Guys, we
See,
should go
the
back.
one problem I have with Seraphina is the basic fundamental understanding is you tell them not to do something, it's immediately opposite. They want to do something. But
right.
She's too smart to reverse psychology because you can't just say the obvious of, oh, go do this thing and suddenly be like, well, I'm not going to do it now, because she's a bit too keyed in on how to read people sometimes. So you
I'm also
really
very
have to,
arrogant. So.
Yeah, so there's this really very small wiggle room of how you have to deal with her.
Stereotypical teenage girl.
No. The problem is she's a teenage girl who's too smart for her own good, as we've known from her mentor.
Guys, we're gonna make Oak Scratcher a part of the party, right?
Oh yeah,
we have to make
I
him
love
work
this.
as a character.
I love this guy. I love him. I want to
do
pet
not
bear.
want another initiative to keep track of.
He has the initiative. He can sit things out. Who's gonna mess with a bear?
Keep adopting NPCs.
I love fluffy bears. Like literally, my favorite animal is probably fluffy bears. I love fluffy. Well, that's enough. Oh no, what's Amos's favorite animal? Because hold on.
Luke, you back for good?
My favorite. What would be his favorite? He probably really would like bears too. I'm projecting.
That's beautiful, Katie.
No.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Ben.
Ben. Ben.
That's beautiful. Luke,
No.
I just need to say you played that scene very well, because I was saying all of that as Orin, hoping for someone in the party to like call him stupid and selfish, and then when you finally realized like what he was actually doing, I was very happy with that.
Yeah, no, there was no way that anybody who would still be in their right mind would just sit there and take that.
Yeah, I was very happy that the kids were there, because I wasn't sure if anyone else would call him stupid. Since they're from Lark, they obviously would.
All right, are we all ready to get started?
I think so, unfortunately.
Yay!
All right. Oh. So, let's see how to math this out. So you guys would be able to travel for about 2 for 6 hours down, and then have to rest for the evening for 2 for 6 to 12 o'clock, then 8 o'clock the next day, 8:30, 2 for 6. So it would be about whatever 8 plus 6 is, 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2:30 in the afternoon when you all finally enter Lark. Is the
Wait, we traveled for 6 hours at like 6 p.m. and then
yes, to midnight, and then
Okay.
stopped and rested that evening, and then traveled the additional 6 the following day.
Yeah. Okay.
So, oh gosh, I have to keep track of things on my calendar. Is anybody else not able to hear the forest ambience?
I can't.
I cannot.
I can't.
It
I can't
goes
at the
off for
moment.
me sometimes.
Yeah, let me go ahead and
Yeah,
refresh.
can't.
I also
Quest
couldn't hear the Elder Brain.
Which was
I
so
see.
sick.
Okay, I can
was
hear it
such
now.
perfect.
Yeah, if you refresh, you should be able to hear it. I don't know why. it
Okay.
blows
I'll
up.
refresh.
So anybody who can't hear it, go ahead and
Refresh your
I-
page.
Refreshing
sillies.
works.
Got it.
All right. You all enter Lark. Now, and again, as you get within about 1,500 feet of the town itself, it's only then, or it's about a mile out. Only then can you see the bones just seemingly spontaneously appear out of nothing.
That's so weird.
It's just not there, and then it's there. But how could you have missed them? And you realize that the runes that had been built around Locaron's castle had been hiding it in a similar fashion, in addition to what you had read from his notes.
Orin's not going in right now. He cannot bring himself to. That's what I rolled for.
Okay. As you stop,
He
the
can
bear,
sit with
yeah, the bear kind of stops and looks back.
Am I done?
How far away are we?
About a mile out.
Yeah, you're done. I'll send
All
some
right.
gold with them, and they'll get some food for you. And Marcy, I'm gonna give you like
What do you mean? What do you mean? Are
20
you going?
one sec. Yeah, I'm gonna stay outside for now,
Okay. Well,
and they'll bring the food. to you.
alrighty.
He kind of stretches and lets the kids off of his back.
Okay. All right. Well, know what they say. Time is some. Got oaks to scratch.
Marcy, I'm gonna give you 20 gold to get food for Oak Scratcher with. I can't.
Got you.
Starts to walk into the woods.
I can't trade it, so just
Luke.
just add it to your pouch, I guess, and I'll remove it from
I
mine.
gotcha. Oh, where'd all my gold go?
Disappear again. Uh-oh.
No, I have mine.
You out of gold again?
Say again?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Also, if you don't mind, Luke,
Okay.
something we were supposed to do a while ago, I'd like to call up Angel on the Sending Stone and ask her how. I always forget her name. The dragon lady.
Elianathel.
How
Ellie.
Elianathel is doing after getting cured of the madness.
You pick up the sending stone and you press the rune on it, and it kind of grows warm. And after a few moments, sap.
Oh, it's just a phone. I was wondering how Elianathel's doing after.
Oh,
she was
wait a second.
cured.
Wait a second. I got to
Hang on. How's it doing this?
I got to do something.
Okay.
You
That's
casually
scary.
answers the phone.
Okay, you have 50 seconds to talk.
Okay.
What's that?
I was wondering how Elianathel was doing after she was cured.
Oh, Ellie? Yeah, she's doing all right after the cure was administered.
No side effects?
I mean, she's exhausted, but
Okay. That's good. Also, we have figured out the disappearances. We killed a lich, and yeah, that's about all.
Whoa! What?
He was using kids to like empower some kind of a ritual.
I'm sorry. That sounds horrific. I'm going
Yeah.
to talk to Lictor about this.
Okay, I just figured we should let you know since you sent us.
Yeah, he'll
there.
be by. He'll be by later today, probably.
Okay.
The
I
rune
think that's
begins to
about it.
fade,
Okay. Bye.
and then the energy runs out.
Okay.
I know you pulling out. That's what he was pulling out.
I will divulge the results of the cure to Seraphina,
All right.
and that's all I'm gonna do. And he's just
So-
gonna
so
sit outside
the-
the Lord Scratcher.
The sending stone allows you to once per day have a 50-second real life conversation with whoever's on the other side.
That is a good change to Sending Stone. I like that. Yeah, he's just gonna stay outside with Oak Scratcher for now.
All right.
Chilling with a bear.
I'm also gonna stay out here and just read because I brought a bunch of books with me.
That's
Okay. Oak Scratcher kind of looks down at Seraphina's books.
Never understood that of you little ones.
Bear, could you keep it down? I don't really understand.
He said he doesn't understand that, and I point to the book.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Like, why you do it.
Well. He just goes and scratches an oak. It falls over.
Okay.
While you guys are doing that, the rest of you walk in or make the last little bit of the journey to Lark. You notice something. The boundary where the Doom Forest meets the influence of the bones is pristinely defined. There is a razor-sharp edge where the influence of the Doom's Forest straight up stops and cannot proceed any further.
Interesting.
Within, flowers are blooming. It smells nice. It's tame, for lack of a better term. And as you get closer to Lark, you can hear yelling.
I'm telling you, something changed! Something allowed the protection of the forest to continue! The encroachment of the forest has been stopped! We must figure out why!
And as you walk into the town proper and you don't see anybody in the streets. You don't see anybody in their houses. But you can hear a rumble of conversation. And as you get close to the plaza with the fountain that had the silver horns at its top, you can see Sister Lorien standing in the middle of what appears to be the entire population of Lark. She stands next to Morbad Ironstake, the bald man who rode in with you that you know as a council member. Next to him stands... one second, I didn't bring the conversation with me. Well done. Next to him stands a woman with braided auburn hair and droopy eyes that are dark green in color. And then next to them stands a younger looking man with a perfectly white teeth, blonde hair that kind of reaches down not quite to his shoulders, and his eyes are striking hot pink color. And the three of them are just desperately trying to maintain order while Sister Lorien just stares at the ground with Millie next to her. And both of them Sister Lorien looks completely downcast. And Millie is currently standing in front of her, in between her and another man who is jabbing a finger towards her direction.
And you witch! You dare to... I can't even...
He just spits on the ground.
I can't even bear to look at you! To even think that the sacrifices that we've made for 2 centuries were not but a lie! You sicken me, Lorien!
Hey,
Millie just...
I'm speaking up at that point.
All right. As you do, somebody in the crowd goes, "That's them! They're at the ritual! They saw the horned one!" And immediately a surge of people walk in and just demanding questions at you.
Who are you? Where did you come from? Did you see the horned one? Did it mention anything about...
And they're just swarming over top, like just pressing in, reaching out to try and touch you, eyes desperate for answers.
I'm gonna stomp my hoof rather loudly on the cobblestone if we're on a cobblestone road. If not, I'll just stamp it in the dirt. All right, I'm gonna need everyone to back up.
It's like a gunshot. They kind of flinch back. You can see desperation. You can see fear. You can see some of them seething with anger.
So, people of Lark. Well, I don't know which way to put this other than y'all had a skeleton in your closet, and I kind of pull off the lich from off my back and hold him to his skull.
The crowd parts back from you and looks in confusion towards you.
So,
the
you're...
Morbad raises his hand.
Their traveler. Please.
Hail.
Citizens of Lark, let him pass.
Slowly, some reluctantly, step aside from you and clear a path to the council members and Sister Lorien.
As I pass by, I'll sort of tip my hat and say, I'll try to return soon to bring you answers.
The
Just
citizens
the crowd
kind
in
of,
general.
yeah, some of them look at each other. One of them just nods rapidly. As you approach the center, you can hear the splashing of the fountain behind you. Sister Lorien looks up at you, Amos.
You knew the Horned One, didn't you?
I did. I do.
You called her Vida.
Yes.
You hear somebody in the crowd just whisper, "Blasphemy!"
She was a young girl, just like anyone else here.
Kind of look at each other. Morbad Iron Stake kind of furrows his brow.
Are you to postulate that the arrival of the Horned One's avatar on the 10,000th sacrifice of Lark was entirely coincidence?
I mean, it might have not been coincidence completely, but she's Vida. She's not who you think she is.
He looks at his fellow council members. The woman steps up. She appears to be in her mid-40s. Face creased with laugh lines, and as she kind of looks over you guys.
Tell us more about this lich.
Am I currently present for this?
You are.
I got the impression that the three of us walked up.
Yes. Your party was allowed forward.
Got you. Cool. Well, this is, what was his name? Locaron. As I am still probably holding him by the skull. So, Locaron, to the best of my knowledge, was an archivist. He was searching for something lost. I won't divulge too much more information on that. He touched something he shouldn't have. Let's just put it that way. So, all these years, and I know this is not comfortable to hear, but all these years of the sacrifices were going to this man and his schemes.
There's a kind of a few gasps in the crowd.
Yes, you heard me correctly. In fact, I have read his research notes. Every log, every subnote, at least everything that we found in his home. Not too far from here. All the people that you have lost, this man, as I raise him a little higher, this man caused it. 200 years, this man had you all enslaved. Whether you knew it or not. And you did the best you had with the information you knew. No one is at fault but the dead man in my palm.
The man with the blonde hair and the strikingly pink eyes kind of bows his head towards you and raises his eyebrows.
And what about the flaying?
Hey, I need a coinky dink. He was doing that too. So, needless to say, Lark is going to be a much more peaceful town from here on.
The woman
Sacrifices no
raises her
longer needed.
hand.
Wait. I hope you understand what you're trying to say here. You
Fully
are
and
trying.
truly.
You are saying that the entire identity of Lark, every sacrifice that we've made, every person that we have ever lost, to the flaying when trying to flee for help, was all because of this person.
That is unfortunately truer than I would like it to be.
Furthermore, you are saying.
She kind of looks down at the ground, her eyes wide.
Do you have evidence beyond the corpse?
Well, and I take out my map and I point to the location in the Doom Forest where the entire laboratory was. This is where we were. This is where he was. In fact, the altar that that you know very well, it's been destroyed to a degree. If you look
Sister
underneath,
Lorian cuts in there.
We went down there. We descended the stairs. We saw the. Whatever that construct was.
Can hear some angry grumblings in the crowd as people are glaring at her. Some eyes are bloodshot. You can see some people are just on the ground sobbing. Some people are just shaking their heads.
I know this is a very sad time for all of us.
It's unbelievable!
That it is.
Yeah!
That
Yeah!
it is.
You can hear a kind of a wave of dissidents rising up from some of the crowd. About a third of them are just beginning to lift up their fists, shaking them at you. We demand more evidence!
Wait, where's the old
No.
lady that was with us?
That's true.
Where's our spokesman?
She steps up.
Find her.
She steps up from the crowd of people that had been left behind. You notice that some of the townspeople had run up to the people who had been, well, for lack of a better term, experienced partial ego death and are now reacting with varying levels of horror, relief, and some people are looking for villagers that are not there. They all the woman specifically steps up.
I was there.
The councilwoman just nods her head.
It's good to see you again, Laya. Now, are you here to verify what they have said? I am. I watched the monster as he stripped the minds away from our friends and family. I watched as he performed terrible, terrible experiments to others. He was more than a madman, and the troubles of Lark extend to him and him alone.
There's another ripple of whispering and even a few heated arguments.
I'm gonna look over to Amos. Does Seraphina still have the experiment logs?
I'm pretty sure she does, but she's not in the town right now.
We'll have to get that later for them. Again, I don't know if that would be wise considering what it contains.
There's no harder proof, though. I think we should give it to the leader and let her decide what she wants to do with it.
It's a good decision.
Morbad just shakes his head. He looks towards the crowd.
If what you say is true, I can leave for Rokedale right now. Suffer no divine repercussion, and return with assistance.
That you could.
That-
Would you
that would be
prefer I go
correct.
forward?
He steps up onto the lip of the fountain and kind of looks over the crowd.
We have lived in fear our entire lives. Our fathers lived in fear. Our fathers' fathers lived in fear, and their fathers before them. If what they say is true, and this truly has been nothing but a horrible scheme by a monster, then I, for one, am willing to put my life on the line to find out. I need 15 volunteers to go with me to Rokedale. I need 15 volunteers to, if these people are lying, throw their lives away.
Immediately, hands shoot up everywhere. From the crowd, he identifies a few people to come with him.
Get the carts ready. We leave
Oh.
immediately.
Before you go, I do want to let you have some good news.
Yes.
Vida, the one you call the Horde one, she's very kind, and for the past 6 months, the sacrifices you guys have been giving to it, they're alive.
What?
She saved them all.
Lorian just shakes her head.
I drove the knife through their hearts. They can't.
Vida is not a monster anymore. She's always been someone who's cared for people. And even if she brought them back. She healed them.
What? I need to see this. Please. You said 6 months.
Yes.
She looks down.
So, 24. I can.
She looks at you with pleading eyes.
I can cleanse my hands of 24.
Yes.
Her bottom lip begins to tremble.
Show me.
Delta Force, do we think it's a good idea to take them there or get Vida to bring them here?
Amos, if you want to lead her that way, you may. This is your Vida we're talking about after all.
This is true.
Before any of you see Vita in their current state, I want you to see this. And can I try to cast Minor Illusion in a way that's not really standard?
How so?
I want to display memories of Vita the way I see her.
You clear a small space in the plaza. Few people step back. Marcy.
Yep.
The man with the blonde hair and the pink eyes steps up to you.
Hail, friend.
Hands out his...
Hail.
I'm Colin. Colin Hefner. One of the 3 council members of Lark. You will need guards. You will need people protecting you.
I can't disagree there.
He glances towards the crowd.
Some people in this town are broken. Broken beyond repair. They will try to kill you for what you've said.
I can't blame them. If I had lived
Honestly.
my life like they've lived theirs.
Honestly, neither can I. I kind of looks up towards the bones, and you can see a kind of a faraway look in his eyes.
I know it won't atone for the children. But perhaps more of us should join the dead tonight.
You know, I don't think you should join the dead.
I think perhaps this entire town should join the dead tonight.
You know, they may have died, but you're still alive. I say, if you'll hear the words of the man before you, say you live for them. Live the lives they were not able to.
I don't think that we have the right to live on for those who we've killed for a tyrant. Just between you and me.
And at that point, there's a glow from the middle of the plaza as a beautiful, dark-skinned girl in a yellow sundress appears and begins to just step, unmoving, turn towards Amos and give him the warmest, most caring smile in the world. And Collins just stops speaking and just watches. You see her humming to herself next to a younger looking girl who looks a little bit wilder. She has a big cut over her eyes, and she's just blabbing away while the older girl just rolls her eyes and stitches the cuts shut slowly and gently. You can see the girl kind of getting knocked to the ground, and you can see a large man. Well, his facial features say that he's a boy, smooth and young, but his build is powerful. He, without saying a word, steps in front of the girl, and you can see an image of Amos standing next to him in front of her. The girl looks up and just gives them the warm smile again. You can see 5 people just in a field, laughing with each other at night, laying down on their backs, the youngest of them wide-eyed, staring at the sky, hit the stars reflected in his eyes. And you can see the girl turn over to Amos, and there's something in her eyes, something that wants to be said but can't. So instead, she just smiles at him, looks back towards the sky, and begins pointing out constellations. You see her at a dinner table, all 5 of them looking confused, maybe a little bit scared. Not one of them older than 15 years old. But eventually, they all look at each other, say some words to each other that you can't hear, and nod resolutely. And finally, you can see just the girl alone, holding an arm covered in hastily made drawings. You can see the ink smudged on what aren't tattoos, but just inked on little drawings. She grabs the inked up hand and, with a determined look in her eyes, just nods. The image fades,
And Colin is just weeping. Turns towards Marcy.
Perhaps Lark deserves a second chance.
I agree, friend. I've always agreed.
In the crowd, you see some are crying, some are looking for something to hold on to. Some have left. But at this moment, it seems like some kind of closure has finally come to Lark. As the image of Vida is the way she was remembered, fades in front of the entire town. Gertrude just nods at Amos.
I think I would like to go as well. If that would be all right.
Absolutely. I thank you for looking at that. I'm going to make sure that that is how they are remembered. Not as some monsters, but that way.
I understand why you would want that.
But anyone who wants to see the remaining, I'm going to go see Vita now.
And I kind of, well, I would like to state also that during the whole memories portion, Marcy had his hat on his chest, and at this point he puts it back on his head and just kind of looks at the crowd and says, "Who wants to go meet Vita?"
It doesn't seem like many in the crowd would like to follow, but there are a few families who step forward. Tears running down one of the men's cheeks. He has great large mutton chops and he's just trembling lip.
If possible, I would love to see my son again.
Absolutely.
If
Marcy,
it was in the
maybe
last 6 months, you have your
Marcy,
son.
do what you want. I think we need at least people here in the town to get things civilized, and I can go see Vita with the townspeople who want to come.
Fair enough. I'll leave you to it then. I'll stay back, and I'll give the people what they deserve. Assistance and answers to the best of my ability.
All
right. Amos. Who is going with Amos?
I mean, I guess I will. Leave Marcy and Scrit in town. I mean,
okay. Ajax.
I'd also like to say that during the this is a little bit late, but I just thought of it. During the memories portion, Ajax pulls out the blue flower he got from Millie and is just staring at it while the whole memory is going on.
Gotcha. You follow Ajax and the 24 families and Sister Lorian and Councilwoman Gertrude. You follow them into the Doom Forest, and it's a bit of a journey, but you eventually make it to Vita's Grove after a few hours of travel. You push aside the hanging vines. Several of the townsfolk gasp as they see the form of Vita, surrounded by children. The kids immediately look up. One of the girls waves,
Mama! Vita says the curse is gone.
And the mother just breaks down crying and runs across the clearing, grabs her child, holds her close. You notice that all of them are completely whole, no longer in the partially resurrected state that you had found them in. But it seems as if Vita has perfectly fixed every single one of them.
Of course she did.
All of the families run up, reunite with their once lost children. And one of the men, the one with the mutton chops, goes,
Thank you, Vita. Thank you for saving my son. I know it's not much after the history, but thank you.
and for the first time since you have rediscovered her, Vita nods at someone who isn't you.
Aw.
Then she looks across the clearing, directly at you, Amos. And she knows.
And they share a look of understanding.
She nods. And looks back down towards the kids.
Maybe not here.
Once again, she nods. She stands. Turns towards the children. One of the boys goes.
Where are you going, Vita?
She just points towards Amos.
Oh, okay, be safe. The Doom Forest is dangerous.
She nods.
And I'll walk into the Doom Forest with her.
Amos, everything all right?
Everything's fine, Ajax. I'll see you in a moment. If I don't come back by nighttime, then just go back to the townspeople once they collect themselves.
You're coming back, right?
Maybe not tonight, but yes.
All right then.
Vita waits patiently for you to lead.
And as I walk into the forest, I whistle that so familiar tune.
As you do, the cyclone swirling within Vita's middle harmonizes with you, with its winds.
And if we can get to a clearing where no one else can see. Vita?
She looks at you.
They remember you, not as the horned one now, but as Vita.
She nods.
I don't think you want to live like this.
She nods.
Will you forgive me for making you this? Please.
She looks up, away from you. And then slowly lowers herself down onto one leg, onto one knee. And looks directly in your eyes. Lifts up a hand and stops just before touching your face. And then keeps going and places her hand on your face.
He
Leans
closes.
forward and she places her forehead to yours.
And Vita, I think we know what must happen. This will be a meaningful death.
She nods.
Vita? I love you, and farewell. And he reaches out and grabs her heart.
She nods. As you squeeze,
as you end what you started. Without any warning, without any kind of transition, you find yourself underneath a cloudy sky. You stand on a surface of completely placid water, disturbed only by where your 2 feet stand. You look across the horizon, and there's only this water as far as the eye can see, reflecting the clouds that move across the sky faster than they should. The sun rises, reaches noon, and sets within a matter of minutes. Night falls, and you can see the stars. You then lock eyes with Vida as you remember her.
Oh.
Gives you the warmest, kindest smile you've ever seen. She runs across and wraps you in a hug, leaps into the air and swings around you, giggling. Amos, you did it.
We did it. We did it. And despite himself, he's smiling.
She grabs your face with both of her hands and looks you in the eyes. Thank you.
Thank you for forgiving me.
I never held it against you.
This is why you've always been Vida.
Amos, you didn't do this.
What do you mean?
You didn't do this to us. We know what you were trying to do. When you did it, we were you, Amos. We didn't want to leave you.
Okay. I'll try to think that way, but...
No, you will not, mister. You will think that way. You understand?
I will try, Vita.
And when you meet Cleo, hit her over the head for me because it was her idea. She brought it up.
Okay. Cleo is going to be one. I'm looking forward to seeing her, but she's going to burn the whole world down.
She just grins. I don't know about that. Hey. You're going to find the others, yeah?
I promise you. They will have a meaningful death.
Thank you, Amos. She leans in and kisses you. The clouds stop overhead. And you just hear her. Don't forget. No matter what, no matter the distance, we will always be with you, Amos.
Thank you.
As you open your eyes, you are alone in a clearing. And the tattoo of the flower is now golden.
He looks down at it, and despite himself, he smiles.
You can now cast once per day the Cure Wounds spell.
Amos puts his hand to his heart and just kneels. You quite literally left a piece of you with me. And Amos is going to spend a while here. He's not going back. He can't right now.
Meanwhile, in town, all is not well. There have been 3 separate riots so far.
Gosh.
3 different schools of thought.
Oh dear.
Some people are saying that the outsiders have disrupted the balance, that this is the calm before the storm, that there's greater retribution to come. Morbad Ironstake has left with his entourage of volunteers, and you know it's quite a distance to travel to Rokedale rather, but they haven't come back yet, and people are getting antsy. Marcy, you are in the council house, or the town hall, with Colin Hevner and a few other leaders. And after a few hours, Ajax, you return as darkness begins to fall, and I want to know what Orin and Seraphina are doing during all this.
I'm not sure what we would be doing. We don't really have anything to do other than just sit there. I mean, my mouse is off. Well, I think after so much time has passed, Orin is kind of working up the courage to go back inside. What's Seraphina doing, Justin?
1 second.
I'm muted.
Wow.
I just realized.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. While you're working up the courage to go back in, there's a
Gulp.
gust. Say again?
Gulp. Gulp.
Yeah, there is a gust of wind that just blows through the forest.
Okay.
It rustles the trees, and you can hear the intent within the wind.
No.
It says, "It's never your fault."
What?
It says,
What the heck?
"No, you don't hear anything. Calm down, Seraphina." Yeah. Within the wind, you hear. Within the wind, you hear the words.
I hear a baby?
No, you don't. Within the winds, you hear the words. You weren't meant to be here, but your home was destroyed. Now that you are, I need you for something else.
He's just waiting for more instruction.
In the breeze, it says, "This world is so beautiful, and it's grown far beyond just me. I made you to protect them. But they're gone. And that's okay. Now, I need you to find someone else to protect. Not everyone. Show them, your chosen, the beauty of this world. Take them through nature. Show them natural beauty. Protect those memories. I'm sorry I burdened you with such a heavy task." And the breeze abates.
with that, I think Oren's gonna start walking into town.
Oren, you heading out?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Going to send you something.
That's scary.
Don't. You're fine.
Don't be afraid.
We can't take any more trauma.
Be not afraid.
Yeah, be not afraid. It's just your God speaking to you in the wind.
Right.
All right. So, if you look in your journal, one moment, please. Not
Okay.
quite yet.
Okay.
Under your class info,
Okay.
you're going to find a new little thing for you. I canceled instead of saving. Sorry, DM bad. DM bad.
Oh dare.
There we go. Save.
What?
And in in your hands appears 5 pouches of pixie dust.
Okay.
Each one worth about 25 gold pieces.
Uh-huh. Okay, wow. Wow, okay. That's cool. That is very cool.
And the wind says, use this to protect.
He doesn't really, there's nothing for him to say. No words could really work in this moment. He's just gonna try and find someone to protect.
Alrighty. So, you move into Lark proper, and as you do, you are immediately met with a crowd of people. There are about 15 of them. They just turn towards you as you approach, and one goes,
Halt! Stop right there! Move no closer, wretched outsider!
He just stops moving.
Then he kind of, his eyes widen.
You are a sign of the forest.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You see Oak Scratcher has followed you.
I look behind me, so I turn around slowly.
Yeah.
What's up?
What do you mean?
You're followed by its monsters! You must be one of the wretched that is trying to spout lies! This drivel that we've been hearing!
I didn't come to say anything, I just came to buy some food for this guy.
Ugh.
You can pet him if you'd like.
Turn away.
Why?
Take your beast with you.
Why?
Enough pain has befallen Lark. Just go away.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Our entire life has been upturned.
Yeah. I know what that's like. It's really hard, isn't it?
Do I gotta eat these skinny little chicken legs?
No, they're okay. I say in bear.
Okay, but I'm getting hungry.
It's gonna take a while to really understand everything. It took me years. But eventually you'll get used to the thoughts. No matter how hard they hurt.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Oh my god, natural 20.
Whoa!
Natural 20.
The dice love me.
They do.
The villagers look at each other and then look back towards you. Just don't hurt us anymore. Please.
No one's going to hurt you anymore.
They step aside.
Is the entire village in like disarray now?
You can definitely see some smoke coming up from some sections. There are some people that are just kind of huddled around buildings. There are people that are sleeping on the ground for some reason. Nobody looks to be okay.
Seraphina, did you come with?
No, I'm still reading. I don't care. This is nothing to do with
Seraphina
me.
is so unbothered.
Oh my gosh. Hey,
I mean, unless
Scratcher, could you come?
I'm just doing art.
Could you drag Seraphina back here?
Yeah, I'll try not to eat her.
Okay, thank you.
And he turns back and
you just hear screaming in the background.
he just approaches you, Seraphina, and just.
Oh, hey, bear. I already told you I can't understand you. Huh?
He gets a little closer.
Yeah? Okay, and I start backing up.
He gets closer.
Do bears like books? Is that what this is?
Is he like running her into the direction of town?
He's turning her.
Oren, get your bear! Oren, this thing is insane! Oh wait, I forgot. I can use magic. And I look at the bear.
Okay, good work, Oak Scratcher. Seraphina, that
I'm going to cast.
no, Seraphina, stop.
Go for it.
I'm gonna cast frostbite on the bear.
Seraphina, no.
Oh, thank goodness. For a minute, I thought he was about to pull out the wand.
What's his lightning
um,
charge on the bear?
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is I think 2d6. Yeah.
Look over it. The bear's just
Seraphina, you're a
chasing
monster.
That's 10 damage to the bear.
You're a monster,
Yeah.
Seraphina.
Frostbite begins to spread along his shoulder, and he just kind of looks at it, flicks it off, raises an eyebrow.
Do I see
Are you
this at this
chill?
point?
Have you
just sits
chilled
down.
out?
He just sits down and looks at Oren.
Okay, so I
Chill,
do see this at this point.
Chill,
Seraphina,
like, because he's
I
frost.
sent him to
no?
get you, and that
No?
was really unfunny,
No?
Seraphina.
Okay, whatever. You have no humor. You're a tree. What do you know?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. Sorry, Oak Scratcher.
Thanks,
She's
thanks.
sensitive.
Appreciate that. No, it's okay. It didn't really hurt that bad, honestly.
Perfect roll.
Oren,
Seraphina, it looks
what
like the
the
town
heck?
needs help.
Keep your bear under control. I don't care about the town. Keep your bear under control.
He was just trying to get you back to town.
He ran at me.
That's his way of moving you. Okay. We need to try and get the town under control, Seraphina.
What?
I don't
What
know
is that?
where everyone is, but it looks like they're not
happening?
doing it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I hate all of you.
Come on, I'll buy you a book at the next place we go to.
Oren, I don't think you understand how much knowledge I just got from that guy. He has so many books.
What if I tell you something, a story from 300 years ago that I experienced myself?
Is it a cool story?
Might be. I'm not gonna tell you.
If it's not cool, then I can
Might be
request
cool,
one
it might
thing
be
from you.
sad, it might be
no. If it's not cool
adventurous.
by my standards, I'm taking one thing from you. And you
Okay, I'll
can
make
have
it
back.
cool. I'll make it cool.
Okay, you better hold me to that.
Let's go fix the town. I'm gonna.
Gosh, I
Yeah,
hate
makes a
people.
note of that for later.
I guess I'm gonna try and like calm down the citizens.
Sorry, what's happening? And I look around. No one has told me anything.
What's do I have access to calm emotions? I think I would have gotten this. I didn't think about changing spells with how fast we were doing it, but I would have gotten this because I knew everyone would have
No,
reacted.
you absolutely. Okay, so apparently that's only a bard or a cleric ability.
No!
Unless it's part of your subclass.
My subclass doesn't give me any spells, remember?
We gotta fix that.
Well, you said you'd give me, like, spells as the campaign went on.
Oh yeah, I did do that. Why don't you?
It's a Xanathar's Guide thing, it's weird.
Yeah, I know, but like,
I guess they
it's
didn't
just
care
so
about it.
weird to me that you don't have access to calm emotions.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I guess I'll just do it without magic. Okay, town is in full disarray, there are fires. I'll send Seraphina to the fires. Wait, Seraphina, do you have any water spells?
Sorry. Oh my gosh, I need to figure out what's happening. Are the people of Lark okay? What's going on?
It looks like they aren't too happy after they got told about everything.
Well, yeah, duh, you just told them their god's fake.
Yeah, so we need to try and calm them down and make sure they don't kill each other.
And I step up in front of all of the
Seraphina,
people.
no!
All y'all are stupid!
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay.
no. Oh no.
Continue.
And I'm looking, because these are the guys that were harassing Orin earlier, right? They were like-
No, at this point you are a little bit further into the town.
Okay. So I'm looking at directly at one of the groups who was rioting.
Are Marcy and I in earshot of this?
Y'all are in a building.
No, you guys would be too far away at this point.
Oh, great.
Unfortunately, her distinct shrieking is muffled by the sound of diplomacy.
Can one of you give me one good reason for you to be this up in arms?
One of them kind of looks at you and looks at his pitchfork and is like, "Why am I doing this?" He throws it down and he walks away. The other people around him just go, "What? What? The outsiders?"
You're all so stupid! Shut up!
Oh,
You interrupted
no.
my reading time for this nonsense!
Oh,
All of you
no.
get back in your houses and think about the past, 12, 13, 14, I don't know how many hundreds of years it's been, that's been wasted because you're all stupid!
They look at each other. They look at you. Roll initiative.
No, wait.
Oh,
Wait, no.
I feared this.
Wait. It's just like,
All of us or just them two?
you guys are in a building.
Just those two for now.
Justin, he's gonna come to your room and actually kick you.
Perfect. Thank God, I finally roll good initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assume
so
I'm good.
there are 10 of them. You are in a small clearing about, let's see, it's about 10 feet across, and we're going to call it about 50 feet long. There are buildings on either side of you and some alleyways that you can go down. There are a couple of carts and boxes for you to seek cover, and first up is going to be Orin.
Oh, that's so real.
I step up to the platform that Seraphina was standing on, and I just kind of, I stand behind her and put my hands on her shoulder, kind of it's saying, I'm above her to all the people, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
What my friend was trying to say was that this doesn't really change anything for all of you. What does us killing a random lich do to change your lives? If I don't know about the people who left, do I? Would they have passed by me?
No.
Ah, they went a different direction.
Yeah. You guys kind of came into the north. They would have exited through the west.
Okay. That changes my plans.
All right.
If we're wrong, why are you tearing your town apart? If we're right, why are you tearing your town apart? It doesn't make sense, does it?
So, just to be clear, it's not like the entirety of Lark is completely devolved into riots and stuff. But there are definitely groups of people that are walking around, like looking for some kind of trouble. If that
You described
helps
it as
add
riots. I thought it was bad.
Well, there are some fires in the background. You're not sure what's happening back there. Like Orin wouldn't, from a DM perspective, there are riots, but they're in a different section of town.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Could I roll persuasion on that?
Yeah.
Alright. 11.
That's not enough.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be.
All right, townsfolk turn. Let's see. What's the damage of a pitchfork?
Do I have any bonus action?
I'm gonna call a spear. All right, Seraphina, what's your armor class?
That would be 11.
All right, 5 of them are gonna attack you. It's a hit, miss, hit, miss, hit. 3 hits.
Can I shield that?
I wish you would have said that earlier. What is your armor class?
11.
11, so plus 5, 16. 2 of them still hit.
Okay.
It really sucks I don't have calm emotions.
Yeah, you're going to take a total of 4 points of piercing damage as they run up to you.
I glare at them.
as they run up to you, and instead of stabbing you with the pitchfork, they're actually going to turn around the handle and like bludgeon you over the side of the head, pretty much.
Gotcha.
They both miss and hit your arm and shoulder, but they kind of look at you and they have this almost manic look in their eyes. One of them is actually like frothing at the mouth, and you send up your arcane shield, kind of knock them back a little bit, and one of them just goes, "It can't be all for nothing. It won't be all for nothing."
Oh, you people are the ones I hate the most.
Seraphina, don't kill them.
Orin?
Seraphina, it's your turn.
They're making it real hard not to.
Oh gosh, she's losing
You
it.
interrupt my reading time, and then you have the gall, the absolute gall to run up and hit me with a pitchfork. I am going to point my hand up, and I'm casting a lightning bolt directly upwards.
Okay.
The here.
You shoot the lightning bolt into the sky, a straight up stroke of lightning that just
Can I roll
echoes.
intimidation for this?
Give me a second. Cracking across the opening, the people in front of you scream, just and fall back from the sudden bright light that you've just launched into the sky, and
Oh no! No!
you see at the very tip of the lightning bolt, where it should have petered out, it keeps going, and you can feel the magic being absorbed.
Yes.
Up and up and up and up until it hits the bones.
No! Seraphina.
The ground begins to rumble. The buildings begin to shake. And, well, Marcy, Script, you guys are in the townhouse just having quelled a riot when all of a sudden the lamps begin to sway. The ground beneath your feet begins to rattle. Colin just looks around. What in the name of the gods is happening?
I don't know, but this is not good.
Seraphina.
Marcy, you hear in your mind, it's just one thing after another today, isn't it?
Wait, that was in my mind?
Yep. And as you think that was in my mind, Colin looks at you. He's like, "What?"
Wait, you heard that too?
And then he's thinking, "I didn't just hear that in my head. Why is he
Oh
looking
my.
at me like he just heard what I said?"
I start thinking, seems we developed a telepathic link.
That's not normal. Script, what are you thinking as the ground trembles beneath you?
Can't it just be over?
It's so loud in your head. It's just, ah!
I'm so tired of everything. I just want to rest.
The ground just begins to just absolutely shake the very air. You can see it begin to quiver with energy. And you can see Skrit blurs and sharpens and blurs and sharpens and blurs, and everything around you begins to almost as if reality itself is vibrating. What would you like to do?
Well, this is new.
Well, I'm gonna go outside, I guess. I don't want to be in a building if it collapses.
Yeah, Skrit's running out as fast as possible.
You immediately run outside, and the bones are glowing in time with the way that everything gets blurry and sharpens, and blurry and sharpens. Glowing yellow.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Amos. You are far enough away from the bones to where they have disappeared. They reappear. Unprompted.
Oh my goodness.
Just out of nowhere. Just there they are.
That's...
You can see them glowing. Yeah, Ajax, you would have been with Marcy and Skrit.
Okay.
He is going to stand up off the ground and start heading towards the town because that's not great.
All right. It's going to be a few minutes before you can get there, but yeah, the bones begin to glow, and as you guys step outside, you hear, "What's happening? Everything's shaking. I don't know. Where's my child? What's happening? Those outsiders, they must be behind this again." Just thoughts bombarding your head. Everybody, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Caramba.
Oh, come on.
Somehow.
11.
Luke, what is this?
Okay, so everybody passed so far. Yeah.
Is Amos not too far away?
Amos is good. Amos is good. But
Okay.
everybody else, the thoughts that are just streaming through your heads.
We're about
it's
to
like,
enter the labyrinth again, aren't we?
It's like everybody can hear everything that everyone is saying all at once, and it is absolutely overwhelming, and most of it is panic. You can hear a few thoughts in there shouting like, "Everybody stop! Just calm down!" And there's too many minds.
I'm a genius!
That is mostly what you hear.
Okay, what have you done now?
I'm so smart!
Child.
Why did I bring
Seraphina.
Yeah.
You see something with eyes that you don't have. A creature, a beast, a monstrosity. It's colossal. It's the owner of the bones. It has to be. It's staring at Lark, fully formed. Its head appears to be like it's a mix between a goat and a crocodile, with the what's the word I'm looking for? With the rectangular pupils and the massive elongated crocodile snout. And it's got a long, its neck almost looks segmented, like 1, 2, 3 portions before it reaches the shoulders, which are as massive as the rib cage that covers Lark. With flesh, you can see its yellowed skin kind of hanging off of it almost in curtains, You're not sure how many legs it has, and you can see some kind of tail just going off way, way into the distance. And it just tilts its head and it looks at you.
I smile at it.
Never before have I had so many minds to feast on at once.
My goodness.
Hello. Who are you?
They call me the Ego Vorax.
So you're the one he was researching. What are your plans for this town?
Well, I shall perform my namesake and consume the minds within what remains of my flesh.
Oh. How much time we got?
Yours shall be particularly delicious. I believe I'll start there.
Ah,
Intelligence saving throw, please.
yes, sir. 20.
20 is not going to be enough.
And oh wow.
You are going to lose 3 points of intelligence.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
You feel yourself getting dumber.
Oh.
A bit inexperienced, yet dense for what it is. Why have I awakened now? What changed?
If I tell you, can I have some back?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, I'm using my inspiration for advantage on this.
Go for it.
Ah!
Oh wait, no, I didn't advantage that one.
One more time.
Persuasion 15.
I will allow you to remain. You'll be the last.
And the rest of you, as your thoughts are just a cacophony in your head, you can start. All of a sudden, you start to hear screams. Just people. All of a sudden, let's actually see. Yeah, there are people that are just kind of dropping down in the streets, one after the other, after the other. Ajax, Skrit, Marcy, what would you like to do?
Boy.
I don't know.
In this situation. I'm gonna go find Seraphina and slap.
You don't know she did this.
I can figure it out by the screaming thoughts.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's make me a perception check. See if you can find Seraphina.
I mean, I guess if we're actually playing that, then it would just be find anyone in the party.
Okay. With a 12, it's pretty easy to find Seraphina standing on top of the fountain, screaming at what appears to be nothing. You don't see anything in the direction, but she's talking to something. Orin, what are you doing?
I've never felt this way while playing D&D. I've never had so many feelings. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Tee?
I want to kill you. I want to kill you.
This is your fault,
I
Orin. This
want
is
to
your
shillelagh
fault.
your head, man.
This is your
I
fault
didn't
now.
think you were gonna go with lightning bolt the bones. I guess I'm gonna try and get people to safety. I guess we don't hear the guy, but
You don't hear him. You don't see the
everything's
gigantic
rumbling.
apparition.
The bones are rumbling. I guess I assume the bones are gonna come down and kill everyone. So I'm gonna try and evacuate people out of the town, out from under the bones.
All right. You immediately
know
start
what?
to round
I'm
people
gonna start
up.
trying to do that too.
God.
It's my turn.
Ajax, you see what's happening from the bird's eye view. What would you like to do?
Oh God.
Yeah, that's what I have no idea. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna. Well, I'm just gonna stick with my current plan. I'm gonna go run up to Seraphina and ask what the world's going on.
Seraphina, what would you like to do?
I don't. I'm just enamored by this thing. I mean, I'm the only one who can see it, dude.
Okay, what are you screaming at?
It's so cool.
What?
Can you not see it?
No, Seraphina.
The Ego Vorax.
The. Oh,
Another has become aware of me.
You hear that voice rumbling in your mind, and then you can see it.
Okay.
It is probably a mile and a half tall.
You're coming with me, and I just grab Seraphina.
I mean, I don't resist at all.
I just start booking it away.
All right. Intelligence saving throws from everybody except for Amos, please.
Oh, come on.
Why did I trust her?
I suck at these.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a check.
Well, it doesn't matter unless you have proficiency in saving throws.
Okay, everybody, please mark down what your intelligence currently is. Okay.
Including me? Like
yes,
actually what it
including
was
you.
Originally? Okay.
Yes, whatever it was originally. Just keep your original score in mind. Okay.
Hold on, let me add it.
I got it.
Like the stat, you mean?
Yeah, your original. Like,
yes,
not your
yeah,
modifier.
whatever your score is.
Well, at least Lark got a little closure before its demise.
Okay.
Utterly dumbfounded.
Dumbfounded?
Okay.
I want to put you in a trash can.
She really did lose 2 intelligent points.
The lines between Justin and Seraphina are blurring.
Only 3 points. Only 3 points of intelligence lost from everybody.
Okay.
Only
He says.
Could have been worse.
All right. How's everybody's smartness looking now?
Well, I can confidently say I'm still the smartest.
Okay. So, that being said, you all give me general athletics checks from everybody. Marcy,
I'm being
you can.
carried by Dex.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding.
Can I use acrobatics or?
I'll allow it. Athletics or
How do I
acrobatics.
fail
We're
my
just trying to get everybody out of town. We're just trying. This is a skill challenge, okay?
Why.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm just going to kill myself, I guess.
Okay. Oh no. 1, 2, 3,
Wait,
4.
Did I ever use my inspiration? Because I still have it marked. I don't know if it.
I don't think so.
I guess I'll use it
So
now.
if you want to, re-roll it.
There we
18. Okay, that. Oh boy. With that, you manage to round up a substantial number of people on your way out of Lark as the bones above you just continue to vibrate, and it seems like the distortion in the air is getting worse and worse and worse in the pulses. And you see a light from the clouds as you manage to make it out from underneath the bones. And it kind of streaks to the ground. Standing up with his sapphire blue eyes glowing with absolute intensity, looking so done, confused, furious, just all kinds of emotions. His hair is disheveled. His cloak isn't on right. Horace Lichter slowly stands to his feet, looks at you all. What have you done?
He shot a lightning bolt at the bones.
I point at Seraphina.
He shot a lightning bolt at the bones.
We all just point at Seraphina.
He shot a lightning bolt at the bones.
He looks at Seraphina and then looks up at the Ego Vorax. And then just shakes his head and raises his eyebrows.
You all owe me big time.
That we do.
Cool.
Keep your child on a leash next time.
And he lifts up a hand and spins it in the air, and then lifts up his other hand and punches through the circle that he just drew in the air, and there's a and the world turns gray for all of you. Everything stops moving.
I've given us a few seconds of time. Explain.
Lightning bolt at the bone.
Alright. Got to Lark. We saw the ritual happen. We followed.
Okay, alright. So first of all, am I to understand that you messed with Locke's business?
It was not what
No,
we were doing.
no. Yes or no. We are doing yes or no questions. Did you mess with Locke's business?
For all intensive purposes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Am I correct in saying that there was more involved than anybody was expecting?
Yes.
Very much.
Alright, yes. How did the bones of the Egovorax awaken?
She shot a lightning bolt at the bones!
Shooting a spell at the long-dead bones of a conceptual entity should not awaken it. What else has changed in the last 24 hours?
I'd tell you, but I think it just sucked away like all of my intelligence. I really.
Alright. So, Locaron, and I point to the I point to the lich that's still on my back.
Is that a lich?
Yes.
That's Locaron, the archivist.
He just puts both. He just puts both hands on his face and just looks down.
There was a lich in the Doom Forest.
There was. He's the reason for the horned god and the rituals and the so much the flaying. Literally everything about Lark.
Is it chill to cast spells in this space?
And apparently absorbing. No, do not cast a spell.
I'm asking you, Luke. Like,
No.
time has stopped. I wanted. Okay.
Like if you're going to try and cast a spell, he's going to immediately stop you.
Do not.
Yeah, he was going to create and destroy water on himself because he wanted to wake himself up from this mess.
Nope.
Can you slap me then?
Here's what we need to do. You know what? Sure.
He rears his hand back and he's gonna smack you in the face.
He looks so happy as he's waiting.
That's a 22 to hit.
He's letting it hit regardless.
Yeah. Gosh. You are going to take 17 points of force damage.
Oh my gosh.
I reel back, some of the bark comes off of my cheek, and I just turn back to Lucrayon, and I just say, okay, thank you. Thank you. Lictor, two L's, I can't take it. Thank you.
Right. Alright, so, here's what's going to happen. I need you all to I know this is a big ask. But we need to somehow absorb whatever energy has been collected in the bones. I'm not sure how we're going to do that.
I got it.
Look at you.
And I pull out my book and I shove the circle in his face. It's a receiver. It can storage. I think. If Seraphine of the past is smart, then she wrote that down. And I look at the sticky note.
That's what stored all of the kids' energy.
If we can make this circle, we can fix this.
We can work with this. I am going to... Alright. As soon as we get out of here, I'm going to contact Elianathel, and we are going to fix this. I can't believe I have to fix this.
Don't worry, it's your job. And I pat him on the back.
Neither can I.
After this, I'm buying you a child leash. I can't believe I trusted you around people.
I can't either, to be real.
Like,
hey, Oren.
I know what you are, but I didn't think you would do that.
Hey,
I thought you would be scared to talk to them.
Hey, Oren.
Yeah, Marcy.
Do I have permission?
Permission to what?
and I just kind of look at him, look towards the altar where it's at, look back at him, you know, to do that again.
If she yells at a group of 20 people who just found out that their lives are a lie, that they're all stupid, and they're all dumb, and they're terrible, yeah. I think you should do that to anyone who does that.
When you put it like that, it's so awful.
Yeah! I thought she was just gonna be scared to talk to the man.
Right. All right. So here's what's going to happen.
He reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a pouch, and he hands it to one to Marcy, one to Orin.
I need one of these pouches. Oh, good gods above, I have to rely on the child for this.
We have Ajax.
We need to turn whatever is in that book, the siphon. You need to draw it out with this diamond dust. Do you understand?
Okay.
Fully.
Just because I'm stupider doesn't mean I'm an idiot.
His eye twitches.
You're a good
Right
guy,
then.
Lictor.
Continue.
Right then. We need it on one side of the bones and one on the other. Basic, simple. We need 2 circles. I am going to prepare the ritual to...
And he kind of glares at them.
to essentially supercharge these. Hopefully it'll be enough.
You and me both. I'll take the far end.
Just so you know, by the way, I believe that every mage tower in the entire empire is currently freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that checks out.
He looks at all of you with a totally deadpan expression.
I hope you are all ready to get very well known.
Lictor, if we're gonna get executed for this or something, I just need to tell you, we didn't actually meddle in Lark's business. We came and did what we were supposed to do.
Now.
Did you ask questions?
No. Not
I asked a few
until...
questions.
Kind of.
No, wait. Not until
And
we...
you did, 'cause in the
Stop
tavern,
talking.
you asked
Not
about the-
until we found out about the sacrifices. That's when it had already gone too far. But we were investigating.
It's a long, complicated
That's
story
not for
that
now.
we
I'm going
don't
to let's talk about this later. I just needed to say we didn't.
I
meddle
can't
in
hold on
much
to the
business.
energy anymore.
Yeah,
I'm
done.
As soon as the spell is dispelled, you need to go.
Okay, I just wanted to say
We need it.
I don't want them to get
I need
executed.
2 teams.
Yeah, we're not going to get executed for this, right?
I don't know.
Don't worry about that, Orin. Right now,
All right.
we need to focus
Rachel, we
on
come to it.
It's all I'm
saving
worrying about right
Lark.
now. It's all I can worry about.
Just know that Lark produces more healing potions than me, Angel Webcap, the Imperial Apothecary, and several other institutions.
What if we blamed it on the Lich? Okay, this is for later. This is for
Alright.
later.
Focus.
All right, here it goes.
Yeah.
2 groups. Group 1, raise your hand.
I'll raise my hand. Oh, I'm taking the child.
So Marcy and Seraphina and...
I thought it was groups of 2. Was it groups of 3?
Yeah. So Marcy and... Well, you guys also have Ajax.
Script too.
So,
Yeah, Script, Ajax, Marcy, Seraphina, Orin.
Orin and Marcy have the bags, right?
Yes, Orin and Marcy have the bags.
So since Marcy has one, I'm going with Orin.
Okay.
I'm following Ajax and Orin.
Okay, so Ajax, Orin, and then Marcy deals with the child.
The child.
Thank God.
17.
Of course I do.
He's the strict parent. I can't be around her anymore. I'm the one who gives her candy and ice cream.
Okay. So,
Here we go, guys.
he clenches his fist and... now that you all know that it is the Ego Vorax, every single one of you can see the towering apparition in the distance just kind of look at you.
Well.
Heads down, people. Keep it moving.
All right.
Yeah.
So, once again, athletics are...
Scrit tries to hide
It's
again
with it today.
and fails.
it's funnier when I fail.
And he just grabs you and just kind of throws you.
All right, throwing it is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you said acrobatics.
Or
Yes.
athletics.
That kicked him into gear.
Can I hop on
Can.
Marcy's back? 'Cause
Yeah, you
I'm
can.
not good at this.
Are
Are we doing either?
How far is the location we're going to?
It's going to take a few minutes to get there.
Okay, I'm gonna wild shape into a warhorse for this then.
All right.
And let me roll.
Can I go?
So Ajax is flying. Scrit is on the warhorse.
Wait, how fast can the warhorse move?
60 feet.
I believe it's 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you're faster than me.
And I'm gonna be like dashing and everything. Oh wait, can I actually roll athletics with the warhorse's stat?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. So it's just gonna be I'll just roll strength and then add 4. Okay,
Plus 4. Nice.
21.
Yeah, that's a 22. Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. You guys just start hoofing it. Just two horses in opposite directions. You will be able to make it there in a matter of like freaking 2.5 minutes at your
Also
Marcy
dashing.
even faster at your max speeds. Yeah. So Marcy, you and Serafina, Amos, as you're running through the forest, you can see there is a matrix that is just so the bones, despite their glow, had no matrix up until this point.
Okay.
Now that they have activated like this, you can just see the matrix getting brighter and brighter and brighter.
Okay, I'm hurrying.
All right. You can hear the clip clop of hooves, and you can see Marcy in the distance just running towards where the bones have been buried into the ground.
I'm gonna run towards him.
All right.
He's the person I see. I should probably, no. But he's gonna try.
Marcy, you and Serafina would arrive first, with Amos coming up close behind.
All right.
Circle time.
Yep. And
Serafina,
Yo.
Arcana check.
Yes, sir.
can I help?
Yes, you can
I got a
absolutely
plus.
assist.
I still got a +6. Oh wait, then.
Yeah,
then
you
I
can
get
absolutely assist. So do so with advantage.
advantage. Yay, 25.
Oh gosh.
I don't care if I'm stupid. I'm still smart.
Yep, so Serafina. Yeah, so Serafina expertly recalls the circle that needs to be formed, and you create it around the base of one of the ribs that is just sticking out of the ground. This massive, multiple tree trunk sized bone that's just buried in the ground. On the other side, Orin, Orin, Ajax, Scrit.
Yes.
Who's gonna do it?
What's our job exactly?
Wait.
Make the
Arcana
circle.
check.
Oh, Arcana check. Well, Scrit, are you smarter? What's your score right now?
Wait, intelligence?
Yeah, it's easier out of character.
After the minus, I'm an 8.
I'm a 7. It's the same thing. But we'll be helping each other, so.
It
We
would
all
be
have
marginally
-1
better.
looks like in the stat in the.
Yeah,
as a
you go
modifier.
ahead, and I'm giving you the help action because I'll be trying.
Okay.
You got the Scrit.
All right.
Both of you
Oh,
put
You
your
have guidance?
magical heads
Wait.
together.
Do you have guidance?
Oh.
Before we roll, do you have guidance?
Does that work for this since it's just straight intelligence
Yes.
check? Yeah. Okay, I'll guidance.
No, it's an Arcana check, so their guidance would absolutely work with this.
It's a D4, right?
Okay.
Both of you put your
Razor,
magical heads
you wouldn't know
together.
anything about this, would you?
Who?
Oh, Black Razor.
Razor? It sapped his intelligence.
Actually. Oh, well, actually, no.
Because he has
actually
stats. I didn't
succeeded on
remember what his
saving throw.
intent was.
Here, you know what? Actually, with Black Razor's expert Arcana expertise, I will add another D4. So that's add another 2 to that. So you get 2 from the guidance and 2 from Black
Advantage.
Razor. And
And
advantage
advantage.
for the assistance.
All right, so
You can do the Scrit.
intelligence.
Make an Arcana check with advantage, and then add 4 to whatever you get.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a 19. That'll do it.
Oh.
That'll do it.
His hand almost starts moving on its own, just as quick as can.
All right.
Good job, Scrit.
You set up the circle, and then after a few tense moments of nothing happening, there's a surge of energy from within the midst of Lark as Horace Lichter finishes his ritual, and you can see the circles that you had created just begin to absorb the yellow glow from the bones into the circles.
Goodness.
And the Ego Vorax looks over all of you. And Amos, you turn and you see it.
Oh,
It appears
my.
It appears to be a construct of pure magical energy.
What did you guys do?
I see. Well, I can always wait a few more millennia for the next feeding.
It begins to fade from the skyline, disappearing until the only thing you can see are the two glowing yellow eyes with rectangular pupils.
I do not fade. I will always be.
And it disappears.
Can someone
What a
explain to me what the heck just happened?
No idea.
What?
All I know is when we're done here, Serafina, we're gonna have to have a very long talk.
It was Oren's fault. I lay on the ground.
And you know very well that it was not.
If it wasn't. What do you know?
Put her
You're
in
dumber than
timeout.
me.
I heard.
right.
I thought we were all gonna die.
Okay. Holy crap, guys.
How was that on you? I didn't know what to plan for this session.
I wasn't. Yep, that was one of them. That was one of the things I didn't know to plan for.
I just had a 1,000-yard stare for half of that, man.
I think Lecture being done was just Luke being done.
All right. So a few minutes pass, and you all manage to gather within the town hall once again, with Councilwoman Gertrude, and absolutely confused and kind of shaken up Colin, and a royally angry Horace Lichter.
Yep, fair.
Start from the top, please.
Okay. Do you want to go half and half on this, Marcy? It's usually us doing this.
Yeah, sure, you can
Okay.
fill in the spots.
When we got here, we went to a tavern, and we were asking around for the disappearances, and we didn't really get much
Understandable,
information.
reasonable. Yes.
Then we
yes,
went to
that makes
bed,
sense.
and
Yes.
we were hearing some weird stuff about something happening tonight. So we were suspicious maybe they had something to do with the disappearances. So
He just puts his face in his hands.
we listened in, and what did we find out from that conversation? Look, I don't remember if it was much. It was happening tonight. Was that all? I think that was all.
Pretty much. It needs to happen tonight.
They were saying it's happening tonight, and then we look outside, and we see a procession. So I think they're going to disappear a little girl who's at the head of the procession. So we all run out, and we eventually see they're going to sacrifice the little girl.
He kind of blinks and looks over at the council members who just nod.
I was
All right.
going to try and stop it, but we figured we should let the Lark people do what they do. Marcy, you can...
Upon, just a small aside, upon hearing that, Marcy kind of cracks a bit of a smile. Just a small one.
Almost, or Marcy, one of you could continue from here.
I'll take from here. So, when we got to the altar, the sacrifice was partially interrupted, but it still happened. But a harbinger, who was also apparently Vita, someone that Amos knows.
Harbinger of death.
Yep, one of those harbingers. Speaking of Amos, you know a bit more about the, Vita, I should say. But we'll get to that part later. And Marcy just pauses for a moment.
I can take over.
So, no, I got it. I promise. So, Vita, the Harbinger, we're just gonna call her Vita from here on. She steps over and grabs the child, the limp, dead body of the child. And upon doing that, she destroys the altar, partially. Just for the quick sake of Vita, she has actually been, for the last 6 months, saving every child. She had no part in the sacrifices herself. She was actually helping
We found that
children,
out
and they're okay now. They're all alive, 24 children saved by the Harbinger of Death, no less. Anywho, so, destroyed altar, we went down, we saw that circle.
Hold up, went down?
Yep. So
I would say
it had stairs.
the altar had stairs. There was a chamber underneath. There was that circle, and I point towards one of the two circles that we have down there, but bigger.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Just a moment.
Okay.
And he turns towards Colin.
Why were you sacrificing children?
We asked them about that.
Well, of course, we couldn't tell them the actual answer, because anytime we tell somebody, their flesh was flayed from their bones.
Yeah.
Horace Lictor kind of narrows his eyebrows and leans back in his chair and strokes his beard.
So that's what happened at the Ophilis.
Yes, we thought that a member of the World Watchers would be substantially resistant to it. He was not.
What?
I see.
So,
you forgot to mention Peter revived the child as well.
No, I mentioned that. I did mention that Vita was saving the children.
So am I to understand?
He turns towards Colin.
Am I to understand that these sacrifices were in effect to the continued existence of Locke?
Yes, that's correct. Without the sacrifices, the flaying began, and the forest began its encroach.
I see. I see. The strange part about this comes with the circle, yes? A siphoning circle.
That's...
I'm assuming siphoning the energy of the ritual too.
And he gestures towards Marcy.
The lich that you were carrying.
Yep. Dead on the head. So...
I see.
We...
One second. One moment. Did the lich ever mention anything about siphoning from the bones themselves?
There was bone dust around his home.
That there was.
Yes, there were also mentionings of him directly siphoning energy from the bones in his notes.
Didn't remember that.
Well, I'll bring that up if I remember.
And I
think it
raised
was.
my hand.
I think in Session Caper it was like Project Horned One or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in an experiment log, and I pull all of the experiment logs out of my bag, and I slide them over to Lictor.
Mother, she has them.
He grabs them, he pulls them close, and reads over them. And just while staring down at them, he just kind of nods.
Good gods.
Yep.
Does this mean that we're
That's
chilling again?
Appropriate reaction.
So, yeah.
Oh, I hate to tell you this, but
Oh.
Once we got to the castle, we did all the dungeon exploring things. We basically we got into his chamber. We were fighting him. There's a lot of details I'm gonna have to skip.
Please do.
But we fought him, and at the end, right before we killed him, he completed his ritual. He was searching.
What? A ritual?
Yes.
What was the lich do? He was storing all of that energy?
For an experiment to simulate, with an elder brain, mind you, an entire lost year of history, according to the logs.
He clenches his fist.
And
that's why the colony.
As he completed the ritual, I heard her voice again. The woman who invaded my dreams.
This is.
And
not to be hyperbolic or anything, but this is a catastrophe.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I concur.
What was the Lich looking for again?
Something that was lost in a year of history. An entire year just disappeared. Lucaron was an archivist. His whole thing was archiving. He couldn't stand to have something missing. So with an elder brain,
history was meant to be lost.
Yeah, that history that was meant to be lost, he uncovered. And disembodied voice said, "Thank you, Lucaron. That makes sense." And we never saw it again, or heard it.
I see.
He was terrified at what he saw.
Yeah,
I believe his last words were, "What have I done?"
You have given me much to think about.
Yeah, trust me.
So, he gently places his hands down on the table and looks up.
Everything that has happened in the last few days was Locaron's fault. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Crystal.
I'm okay with that.
In a way, it was. I don't believe a single spell cast at the bones would be enough to awaken the long-dormant consciousness of the Ego Vorax.
How did it even go so far?
It's a great question. My lightning bolt's range is not that far.
My thought is, it was slowly waking up from the time that you stopped Locaron.
Oh.
An Ego Vorax is a creature that subsists off of the minds of creatures. Normally, it attaches itself to a hive mind and it's satisfied for life. But substantial gatherings of sentient beings is more than enough to interest it. This one in particular seems to have gained rather a taste for these sentient minds. We will have to put precautions in place.
Yeah, no kidding.
Speaking of our devoured minds.
Go to sleep, you'll be fine.
Awesome!
I need more than a nap.
All right. Well, with this additional context, I can safely say that you will not be executed.
Orin lets a sigh out.
However, it is now...
He just shakes his head.
I'm going to have to get in contact with my friends in the World Watcher Association. We need to increase security around the continent of Diangia. There's something going on here. I don't like it.
And I look over towards Collins. Hey, Collins, do you have any ale?
Yes. Oh, yes, here, let me break out the hard stuff. And he goes to one of the desks and reaches behind it and pulls out a safe, opens it up and pulls out a couple of red bottles.
A few, my friend.
How much?
Hands one to Marcy. Oh, no. We no longer have to sacrifice our families.
You know what? Yup. And he just starts drinking it. Like, he is chugging it.
Ajax just looks at Lictor. Just tell us what you need.
The cult to the west of the forest. They have something to do with the Red Madness.
Orin perks up.
We cannot afford them threatening Locke anymore.
So you want them gone? You want them moved
Get
on?
rid of them.
Understood.
Are the people of Lark going to be okay?
They will when I'm done with it.
That's good. Luke, what exactly did I forget what she was called. What did she say after the ritual?
She's just said, that makes sense. Thank you, Locaron.
Okay. So she saw the ritual. I will...
And gained the knowledge.
So I think the thing that was in my dreams gained the knowledge of whatever the ritual was. She saw it.
And now
He just
she
shakes his
knows
head.
something we don't know. And Marcy's head just drops to the table.
Give me
I'm gonna
one.
make a Constitution saving throw because I just downed an
yeah,
entire
go
bottle
for
of the hard
Go
stuff.
for it.
I'll let this give me one.
Well,
That's
Yep.
an 8.
Yeah, that's a failure. You are considered poisoned. Okay.
Locaron failed.
Lictor grabs a bottle, bites the cork off, and just begins to down the thing. Slams it down on the table.
Well, you know what? I'm going home tonight. I'm going home, and I'm going to...
He looks at Orin.
Thank you for what you said, by the way.
What did I say?
Things are going very well with me and Ellie.
I said that? I don't think I
Yes.
said
The
You said
advice
treat
you
her
gave
more
him
like family.
to pay more attention to her.
He points to Script.
Thank you for what you said.
Oh,
Things are going very well for me and Locke now.
that. I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
Could have just did a bear.
you know, we could talk about our agreement later. You seem tired.
There's not a lot of left. Look,
He sloshes the bottle around.
it's all gone.
I go to take the
Where did it
bottle
go?
from him and sniff it.
And they say hard stuff. They really do the hard
It is the
stuff.
hard stuff. When he brought out the hard stuff, he also rolled a natural one.
Why do you
You know
have
what?
this?
You know what?
Fuck.
You know what? Scrit's feeling adventurous after everything that's happened.
Scrit, no. Scrit.
He's gonna just take a small sip of it.
It hits you in the face like a boxing glove.
Ajax takes bombs.
Seeing how this meeting is turning out to be, Orin is gonna head out. If anyone wants to
I'm
head
just
out
kind of
with him.
sitting there.
I just hand him back the bottle and just. Can we go to sleep
Thank you,
now?
Script. This is great.
Oh,
so
Hey, you're welcome.
So nice, Script.
Is he gonna be okay?
He'll be fine.
Is any of us gonna be okay? Is this what being a hero is like? I don't like it.
Scrit, calm down. Scrit,
It's gonna
easy.
I think this is the worst part of it.
No, this. I agree to
Grant?
help, okay, but this is.
By the way,
I really don't like this, you know? I
Hey,
really feel
hey,
like
look at
I've
me.
made. No, listen, I need to say this, okay? Listen. I'm starting to think I made a mistake. I've been scared my whole life. That's exactly what my entire village taught me. Okay, you be fearful of everything because it's what keeps you alive, and none of it works. Okay, I stay afraid, and I go curious one time and I'm cursed and I lose my family because of it. And so I try and stick by what I was taught. I made a mistake. I got curious, so I'm like, I'm gonna be safe now. And because of me wanting to be safe, I didn't trust myself around my sister. And I've left her alone now. And is that really what a brother is supposed to do? To be scared and leave her behind? She has no family around her anymore, and it's my fault. I don't know what decision to make. I stay scared, nothing works. If I don't stay scared, it gets worse. What do I do here?
Hey, look at me. Places a hand on his shoulder.
And he's just breathing heavily.
We all make mistakes. We can't. Sometimes we make decisions without thinking, and that leads to how to say that actions have consequences. Whether we are aware of them at the time or not, we can't change the fact that what's done is done. If we stand around all day wishing we could change the past, we won't get anywhere. Only thing we can do is let it guide us and move on from there.
Has it guided me?
I speak from experience, Squid. Because I wasn't always I'm not sure how best to say this, but I'm different than I used to be because of something in my past that's happened. And instead of I made it I took that and made it who I was. Instead of, and this may not be applicable to you, I'm not saying put your identity around being afraid. I don't really know what I'm saying here. I'm just saying it will be okay. We're here, we're together, we will figure it out. Whatever we need, we will figure it out.
Great. Sometimes the best thing is to abandon the ideals you had for the reality that is now.
Thank you, Amos.
I think that it served you correct to run from things before, but this is a different reality now. We're having to go against things that are insane, and if you want to become that brother that is good to your sister, then you have to change.
I just don't trust myself to. I want to be stronger. I want to do better, but it's everything that I've known my whole life. It's trying to turn it around. I feel like I can't make heads or tails of anything.
That's understandable. This has been insane. All of it. I think none of us are ready for this reality that is right now.
I don't feel any of us currently understand what's happening. Only thing we could do is stick together and work through it.
Oh, mother of the homeland.
Okay, somebody get him to bed.
Precious Mother Valve.
I don't think anybody should be drinking that stuff. And I point
Yeah,
the bottle
no,
and
I don't know why you guys think that.
Marcy begins to
I'm not
belt
lonely.
out into like a full-on drinking song.
Okay, we're gonna go to bed now. And Colin grabs you and he leads you up the stairs, and he's like, "All right, come on, Mr. Marcy. We have guards stationed at every entrance. They're going to make sure that you're all right."
When
And
life was simpler and things were easy.
Ajax turns back to Squid. Do you need anything?
I need my sister, but I think I just have to wait and try and not be better for her. I don't know. I think I need to sleep on this. It's just too much going on today.
It has been a day. It's been a week.
On sailing ship I was sent.
As if to make my point, Get some rest, but
Yeah.
don't
And he's just gonna.
don't overthink it. Just try to shut your mind off and just sleep.
Yeah. And he's gonna pull out that little bottle of coffee he keeps on him. Here.
That's not hard stuff, is it?
No. I want you to hold on to this for me tonight.
Okay.
This is the kind of thing that usually keeps me awake and keeps me thinking, and I think it's best if I don't do that tonight.
Sounds like it. I'll be right next door if you need.
Thank you. He's gonna make his way upstairs to his room.
Okay.
Everybody else okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. And Seraphina, this whole time, she's been doodling in her spell book. She's been doodling the Ecovorax.
Okay.
Was red.
How's Lictor?
He's on the table, face down, just snoring.
Colin, I leave everything in your hands.
He's already upstairs. He took Marcy.
Okay. Whoever is in charge here. Good night.
Gertrude is still here. She just nods.
I'll make sure everything gets put away all right.
Amos is gonna go to a roof and just look at the stars.
As you're walking away, you hear in your mind,
I need to speak with you.
Oh, I just saw you troll my dad. He thinks that in his brain. Oh, well, he turns around, just looks at him. He doesn't say anything, I guess.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
All right, you all filter away to your rooms. And Scrit.
Yes.
That evening begins to gently rain. Much like the night that you all had arrived here. As you lay down in bed, you can feel that presence kind of looking at you.
I may have a solution.
To what?
Your shattered state of mind.
Is that what we're calling it?
You seem distressed.
I mean, I think any sane person would be distressed after everything I've been through, much less someone like me.
Fair enough.
Would you humor me for a moment?
Sure.
I want to see if this works.
And you close your eyes and you find yourself back in that black space with the two white windows to the outside. You can see the hilt of Black Razor, and all of a sudden you see something almost bubbling in the ground. And it appears to be a training dummy. Black Razor appears in your hands.
Just hit it really hard.
Is this you trying to mold me, like you said?
This time, you just seem distressed.
He takes the sword, walks up to the training dummy, kind of gives the half-hearted swing at it.
It kind of sways back and forth from the hit. You can feel the shock from the hit traveling up the sword and up your arms, into your shoulders.
Grits
It's
his teeth
real.
a bit.
Yeah, it's real. It's there.
It feels pretty real for being in my head, if that's where we are.
Try again. A little harder this time.
He holds the handle with 2 hands this time and tries a little bit more force behind it.
As you're swinging, the dummy transforms into the face of the Ego Vorax, and you slash through it. It is destroyed.
So it's just that easy, huh?
We can make it a reality.
You seem to expect a lot out of someone like me. Is it just because you really think I can, or you have really no other option?
Skrit, you know I have at least 18 options.
I'm not talking about those other options. I'm talking about the one of you that's in me.
I've seen what you can do. You've seen what you can do.
Another dummy appears. This time it's one of the undead from Locaron's place.
He winds up another swing and takes a hack at it. Again, just as enthusiastically, but it still kind of feels like he's just appeasing Black Razor for this.
Okay.
Your blade cuts about halfway through. Starts leaking black smoke.
Pulls back and swings at it from the other side.
The top half falls down onto the ground. Disappears into smoke.
There are options, Skrit. Running, hiding, or doing something about it. I'm old. I've seen much.
I know I've said that I'm willing to trust you, and that everything you've offered up until this point I've gone along with, and it's felt more out of just necessity, like no other option. I mean, I'm stuck with you in me, and you offering these things, how can I really turn it down? It's either that or I'm just the same I was before. So, if I can say this with true and real meaning behind it, I'll be willing to trust you fully, and you can make me into what you see in me, whatever that is, on the one condition that I will be strong enough to protect my sister, the last of my family, from whatever may come. It's all that matters to me.
The ground bubbles up. A few more undead appear.
Then let's put in a couple more practice swings before bed.
He grips the sword a bit tighter this time, bends his feet a little bit, and swings a bit harder.
This time you cut straight through.
That's the way. Few more.
And with that, we're going to cut away to the rooftop. Amos, are you in the rain?
Yeah.
can hear the door to the stairwell access.
Huh. It's coming down pretty good out here, isn't it?
Can't even really see the stars.
I'm just assuming that you're just looking up through the ribs.
Yep.
Something changed.
What do you mean?
Something changed in you. You weren't like this when I saw you last. If you don't mind a relative stranger prying, with all of this craziness going on, I think it prudent for me to investigate odd occurrences.
You know, it might be easier to talk to a stranger than a friend.
I can understand that.
But I'll make this quick and not bore you with the details. You heard about the Harbingers, right? And all that's happening there.
One of the biggest headaches of my career.
Do you know anything about the foundations of the universe? I'm sure you do. We mentioned it before.
He just stares at you.
What? Who told you?
The Eldritch brain. But the Eldritch brain, before it died, it explained all the answers that I've needed to know for a while now. About the foundations of the universe, what happened when the Mage King, who had everything, looked too deep.
He just kind of...
It really didn't hold anything back, did it?
I've seen parts of the Foundation too. Not seen it. I barely even acknowledged its existence. It barely... I don't even know how to describe it. Of course I didn't see it, because if I had, I wouldn't be here. But... I, as tiny as you can, glanced at it. And I took a part back with me, and I will just call it, and maybe you'll know what it is. The Keeper of Stars and Souls.
You say that. The rain disappears.
Oh no! I thought that was fine.
The rain disappears, the clouds disappear. And it's a starry night. And they seem to be twinkling in response.
Well, you can see the stars now.
And he smiles at them. That again. It amazes me how powerful this is every single time. I didn't even say its name. All I did was say its title.
You may be the single rarest example of a sentient being I've ever met in my life. It came at a cost, didn't it?
You know the Harbingers.
You did that.
They are each and every one of them bright, starry-eyed 15-year-old children. Each and every one of them. And I did that.
Then I need to remove you from the face of Shantea.
I have a work to do. And I can't leave unless I do. They will continue to wreak havoc. They will continue to be the harbingers of death. And I'm the only one that can stop it. So if you want them to continue and make me leave, sure.
In that case, Amos, we must come to an understanding right now. Did you do this?
The Harbingers?
Touching the Foundation.
No. I didn't... The Children of Silence, they had a mission. And this is all I know about the mission. I don't even know how they did it. I don't know what kind of crazy thing they did. All I know is they had the mission to bring peace and justice to this world, and they created something that allowed me to look into it. So no, I had no part in it. I was chained up when it happened.
I see.
But
in that case, let us come to an accord. You will, by any means, remove the harbingers of death from this plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
I will assist you in any way I can. They're wrong, they're broken. You know this as well as I.
Vida is already gone. And I'm going to confide something in you that I don't think I'll be able to ever tell them. My friends. When Vida died, I felt something in me leave too.
That makes this next part easy then. Because when they're gone, I need you gone too.
I think once the last of my sibling is gone, I won't be here anymore either. And honestly, I couldn't ask for a more meaningful death.
And as you sit underneath the starry sky, with a puddle of water beneath you, and a stranger to your back, that is where we're going to end the 11th session of Limit of the Sky.